All right. What is up, people? How are ya? What's going on out there? Thinker St. James back with you yet again, off stream, on stream. That is going to be the pattern for this weekend. Whole lot going on, starting with Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Prelims are supposed to start at 7 o'clock. I just found this out mere moments ago. Thought that the event was starting at 9 o'clock. Apparently, it starts at 7 for the prelims. So, hopefully that actually happens because I am here, and I'm glad that you are here. How are you? 10-7 is here. This is tonight. Yeah. Is it not? Right? No? Yes? Today's the 1st, is it not? Oh, let me double check now. I'm starting to... I mean, this all came together very, very quickly for me to even be on. So let me just double check. But yeah, I mean, that's as far as I know. Yeah, May 1st. May 1st at 7 p.m. Today is May 1st. It is. Yep. So 7 p.m. tonight, Eastern Standard Time. Yet again, the actual event does not have a page on the Gamebred channel, so we're hoping that it starts. This is what happened with the last event, the one in the Dominican Republic, and I am very tired. Thought I was going to be able to get some sleep because I thought this thing started at 9. Main card starts at 9. Prelims start at 7. We're here. We're locked in. But yeah, I'm glad that this all worked out. No social media post because I just figured it out. So get this muted up and hope everything else actually is correct. But yeah, Romero versus Nicholson. Supposed to be Hector Lombard, of course. I absolutely thought it was tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow is Karate Combat, and I think BKFC is on tomorrow. So also bare knuckle, but that's bare knuckle boxing. This is bare knuckle MMA. And yes, the entire event is on YouTube. Should be. The link to the channel is in the description. Of course, not to the actual stream because they have not put up an event page yet. So we're hoping. It's supposed to start in 6 minutes. Hopefully that actually happens. But we'll see. Either way, I'm here. I'm always on time. How about that? You know, I'm not even on time in my regular life ever. But I am always on time for the fighting events, and the events are the ones that are late. Go figure. Go figure. Sorry, just fucking around with the camera a little bit. But we're here. We are here. How are you? Hope you are well. As I said, a little frazzled right now because I was just like, holy shit, it's 7? I thought it was fucking 9. I usually like start rolling into the streams, you know? I set everything up, get everything prepared, put my fucking social media posts out, all that stuff. No, today it was just go, go, go. I guess technically I could actually share out the stream link. I never do that. I always just let people know, like, hey, I'll be here at this time. But I never actually share out, like, the link to the stream itself. So theoretically I could do that, but probably not going to. Probably just going to sit here and wait for this thing to actually start or not start. But we made it. I wasn't going to miss this because I do very much love Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. One of my absolute favorite combat sports products. Tonight is going to be a fucking nightmare. Waking up for UFC is going to be very crazy. My sense of time has been so messed up lately. When I woke up on Wednesday, I thought it was Saturday morning and I missed the fights. That reminds me of back when I was working in live, dude. When I was working in live entertainment, I never knew what day of the week it was because all I would know, it was 7 days a week where I worked. So like, I never knew what day of the week it was. I just knew where I had to be tomorrow. Karate Combat main event canceled. I did hear about that. Oh, Patricky getting himself into a little scuffle there, huh? Did he get into a scuffle with the guy he was fighting? That was my question. Because I saw the cut. But I didn't know exactly. Like, I saw the cut and I heard he got into a fight, but I was trying to suss out the details and I kind of was glancing at it. You were just talking to Patricky. Would have been wild if you were there. Like, oh, you were supposed to go there? You were going to be in Florida? Shit, dude. Let me know when you guys are down. You'd see Bam slugging with the pro fighter. Shit, dude. All right. Go throw hands alongside the pit bulls. Their team again this morning. Oh, really? That's wild, man. I mean, fuck, dude. You guys are going to be able to actually fight in like a couple of hours. Sanjay, how are you, sir? Never been here before. You like fights? All right. Well, you're in the right place, hopefully. We'll see if this actually starts. It's supposed to start in 2 minutes. Still no event link. See if these guys change their tune. I'm going to keep their Instagram up. See if Gamebred posts anything. Slept until 2 p.m. That is what is up, dude. Yeah, I'm going to be doing that on Sunday for sure. This is going to be a crazy stretch we're going into right now. Yeah, that sucks about the Patricky Pitbull fight, Certainly not happy about that. I was planning on doing a watch for Karate Combat. We'll see if that ends up happening or not. Depending on how tonight goes, Excuse me. Yeah, as of right now, nothing new on Gamebred's page. Of course, Hector Lombard had to pull out. So we've got Nicholson, who is a local fighter to my area. So shout out to him. He actually trains right up the road from me. And they just posted something a minute ago, so I got to assume that this thing is starting on time. We'll see in a minute. My sister woke me up worried, thinking I missed my shift. Well, that's a good sister right there, man. I see you and your sister are pretty close, huh? I always got the vibe that Gamebred is a money laundering front. I mean, I don't think so, honestly. Like, I mean, look, anything is possible, right? But really, like, if it's a money laundering kind of thing or some kind of shady dealings, it's a good product. So, just like the Yakuza in Japan, as I've always said, dude, criminal enterprise has always been very good to combat sports. So, I'll take what I can get out of that. Because I saw Gamebred live. I went to one of the Gamebred Bareknuckle events. I loved it. I thought it was great. It was really fun live. Productions have always been pretty good. This last one in the Dominican Republic was just okay as far as production value goes, but the fights were good. So, if it is one of those kinds of deals, I'm okay with it. I'm not okay with the nefarious parts of it, but I'm at least okay with the product. Hey, let's go Finns. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Nice to see you back, my dude. Fellow Floridian, right there. How about it? Bummer Pitbull got cut. Yeah, I mean, again, you guys are going to be able to fight in like a couple of hours. Why the fuck are you fighting and fucking up the money? That's look, Obviously, I understand people get pissed off at each other, whatever, but when you fight outside of the confines of the fight, you are fucking up the money, and that is unacceptable. Just like it is unacceptable that I am not seeing any links to the stream. Where are these fucking fights? I got here in the nick of time to be here on time. Excuse me. Oh, pardon me. Yes, we are super tight. In fact, she is treating to Greek takeaway tonight, so we go for a walk together and pick it up. Oh, that's lovely. I can appreciate that. Yes, sir. Are we going to be able to watch it on YouTube, or where is it streaming? It should be on YouTube. Yes, it's supposed to be on YouTube. This event is supposed to be airing on YouTube. We're waiting for it to get their feed going. For whatever reason, Gamebred does not put up an events page, like a streaming event. So there's no waiting room or anything like that. You just kind of have to wait for it to pop up. And it's supposed to start at 7. It is now 7:02. So this is not good. We're going to keep our eyes out here. I mean, they're still posting on socials, though. They literally posted a minute ago on their story. So, yeah, let me see here. Yeah, they posted 2 minutes ago. Or 6 minutes ago now. 6 minutes ago they posted. So, I mean, obviously, this event should be going on. We'll give it some time. Maybe they just moved the whole thing to 9 o'clock. If they did, then I'll jump off and, we'll come back at 9. We'll give it some time. Our father was not very pleasant, so my sister and I are very close. My mom, too, but she passed away a long time ago. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that part, but, yeah. No, well, you got to lean on the family that is good to you. And that's good that you have somebody. I feel very bad for people who don't have anybody. Do you think Jake Paul would knock out Yoel Romero in a boxing-only match? Jake Paul, Yoel Romero now? It's possible. I don't know, though, because Yoel is still big. Jake was always getting by on people smaller than him. That's why he was able to knock out Tyron Woodley and Mike Perry and all those guys. But, I mean, it is possible. It is possible that he would knock out Yoel. I mean, shit, he knocked out Anderson Silva, did he not? He didn't knock Anderson Silva out, but he did win. So would he knock out Yoel? Yoel has gotten knocked out not too long ago. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Team Evil, is there somewhere I can watch the actual fights? The link to where the fights are supposed to be is in the description of this live stream, but they have not gone live yet. They said it was supposed to start at 7. We're waiting for an update as to whether or not that's actually true. But the link to where you can find the fights should be in the description of the live stream. But there's no fights on yet. So stand by, I'll let you know. I'm constantly refreshing. Okay, Thinker, talk me through this. I'm pulling an all-nighter. Do I grill right now, or do I just order food tonight? I mean, bro, if you're... what I'll say, 10-7, is how much mental bandwidth does it take for grilling for you? You know what I mean? Like, are you one of those dudes that, like, is constantly watching the grill, and you're, like, hawkish about it? I mean, I would always just go with the path of least resistance, which is probably just to order food. Especially if you've got other things on your plate, if you're going to be streaming and all the other stuff that you would normally be doing. But if grilling is not a problem for you, or not something that you don't want to do, then always go for the grilling, because it's always going to be better, right? You're not finding the feed yet? Neither am I. Again, they're posting stuff on their They're posting stuff on their Instagram. So, I mean, I got to believe that this event is still on, but I just hope they didn't move the start time. I thought it was weird because the prelims are only like a couple of fights and starts at 7, and then the main card is not super long, and these events are usually about 4 hours long, which is why I'm like, this is perfect for tonight. So I don't know. They might have just moved the entire thing to 9 o'clock, but we'll find out soon. If that is the case, we'll give it a couple more minutes or whatever. Get about a half hour, I'd say. If it doesn't start by then, we'll come back at 9 o'clock, try it again. We'll see. Play it by ear here. I agree. I feel bad for people that do not have anybody. Yeah, it's unfortunate. They need people to lean on. He did knock down Anderson. Yeah, but he didn't finish him though, right? I would grill. Yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, grill if you have the option to. Fernando, wasn't this supposed to be live on YouTube? We're waiting for it to start. We're waiting for it to start right now. It's supposed to. It says on their Instagram live at 7 o'clock. So, who knows if that's actually true or not. But right now, we got it up. We're waiting for one way or another word about this. It'll be like 45 minutes of grilling? Oh, then hell yeah, dude. Just grill now. 45 minutes and you don't mind doing it? I mean, and also, if you're like one of those dudes that's like, you know, you take your grilling seriously, then like, hell yeah, dude. Use it as an opportunity. With the exception of Thinker, most Floridians I have met usually run a little late. Perhaps. And that might be this. I mean, I'm okay with that. I would just like some word one way or another, so I'm not sitting here fucking holding my nuts for an hour for no reason. I worked a full day today. I was gonna take a nap before this started. I just like 15 minutes before the stream started, I found out that it was supposed to start at 7. I'm like, oh shit. That's why I came on a little frazzled. I was like, oh geez, all right, we're here, we're doing it. But yeah, I mean, you know, I hate this. It's one of the things I hate about combat sports. It's actually one of the more annoying things about it, really. Like, events not starting on time. Because I do like to be there for the entirety of the event. You know? I'm a completionist when it comes to my combat sports. But yeah, we are almost 10 past, still no feed. You take your rice serious? Brother, 10-7. I don't know if you've been in the cooking channel that we made on the Discord yet, but Sanjay takes everything serious in the kitchen. I would not be mad if they started on time and did promo cuts. Yeah, I mean, of course, that's what you should do. Like, throw up like if you are getting ready to start and you're going to be a little bit late, throw the start screen up and then just let it run. It builds anticipation. And of course, the other annoying thing about Gamebred is that for some reason they stream on Jorge's channel and on their own channel. So I'm constantly switching back and forth to make sure that they're not streaming on one and not the other. Oops. But not starting grinds my gears. You know what really grinds my gears? Yeah, it's doubly pissing me off today. Again, because I like scrambled to get on stream on time. Now we've been on for almost 20 minutes. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for these 20 minutes. Thank you guys very much for keeping me company here. I confess I have a rice cooker in my bedroom, not just the one in my kitchen. That is a wild thing. That's true. That's a very wild thing. I like to imagine Masvidal is struggling right now, not knowing how to go live and connect cameras. Bro, I put the cord in the thing, and it's just like, what? How to make it go? Think of my OBS. ¿Qué es eso? That is funny though. 10-7. Yo, it's Riff. Okay, so the stream isn't loading. I thought it was just me. No, you're good, brother. Yeah, you're definitely good. We're all in the same boat. To all the new people who are coming in here looking for the stream, we're all in the same boat together, folks. We're all waiting for it to start. This is just a watch along. So if you want to hang out, you can chat with me while we wait. But it's supposed to start at 7 o'clock. It's 10 past 7 now. And no fights to be seen just yet. But I will let you all know. So if everybody wants to hang out here, you're more than welcome to. And I will let you know when when I have the feed at least, because I'm constantly refreshing, so I'll keep you posted. And I have been checking their Instagram, and they have been posting stuff on their story. So obviously they have not the last story that they just posted was 3 minutes ago. So obviously this event is still on, but no feed yet. ¿A qué hora? Siete. Alex. Pero no empieza. We are all on deck flopping around like fresh caught fish. Brother, I feel you, my man. This is so reassuring. Actually, I feel you on that too. I know. I mean, I love this product. I'm a big fan of Gamebred. So, I like to support, and I try to watch as many of the events as I can on stream, but like, this does bother me. This bothers me about all combat sports organizations. I've always said I have a few rules for regional promotions that you have to follow in order to be a quality regional promotion. One of them is starting on time. So unfortunately, they're getting low marks today because we're reaching 12 past right now. Lots of friends at the event. They said it's a bit of a mess, so, but I guess that's to be expected. It doesn't have to be though. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be. This is what I would stress to all fight promoters is you must partner with good live event production staffs, like good live event production companies and organizations. Because there are plenty of them down in South Florida. There are plenty of them in Central Florida, where I am located. Fried MMA, what up, brother? Good to see you, bro. So it's starting at 9 p.m. then? I hope not. I mean, that's when main card is supposed to start at 9. I freaking scrambled to make this stream come together. And we're sitting here waiting. So I don't know. Kurt Hollabaugh from my hometown. Shout out to Kurt Hollabaugh, bro. Old school legend of Strikeforce, 2-time UFC stint. And cool dude, watched him on The Ultimate Fighter. He's there right now, so it's definitely on, but can't find the feed. Well, yeah, no, for everybody who is hanging out, the feed has not started yet, and I will keep you posted here, but we are constantly refreshing. And apparently, based on other people in the chat, this event is not going over so smoothly on the ground just yet. Definitely on Miami time, yo. Miami, its own little island. That's where you get island time from, right? Need to be in time. Been waiting and checking with no updates. Joe, I hear you, brother. Well, I am here to update you. The link to where you should be able to see the fights is in the description of this live stream, so you can also refresh if you are so inclined, but I will let you know when it starts as far as I can see. Hey, Andrew Hill, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you. Thank you to everybody who is here right now hanging out, by the way. I watch a ton of combat sports on stream, so if you are wanting to hang out and watch combat sports with other like-minded, awesome people, feel free to subscribe. Or just hang out and keep me company while we all wait. Even OF production team did a good job. Honestly, the CFFC OnlyFans production was really good. I have to say, OnlyFans got the streaming down very, very well. Certainly worth the embarrassment of having an account. Do they even have a website, or where else is this broadcast? I think that they broadcast on Kick as well, or they used to, at least back in the day, like back when in their first stint, because Gamebred, like, they had like a stretch of events and then they went dark for like a year, and then they came back just recently. So like the Dominican Republic card was their like big comeback, and they used to do Kick and YouTube for their streaming. I think they might have been on Kick exclusively at one point. But yeah, I don't know. I think their website got taken down. They used to have a website, and I went and checked, and I don't think it's there anymore. So yeah, things maybe not going so great at Gamebred, perhaps. Who knows? Island time is from the island. Yeah, no, I get you, Jesse. Yes, that was a joke. Your friend text Jorge, this is unacceptable. Jorge, start your stream, bro. And I'm glad I found your stream. I was going crazy looking for the event. Thanks, bro. Hey, appreciate you, G. Lopez. Thank you for being here. Thank you, all you guys, for being here. Appreciate you guys. Hey, Nate Oceans Raps. Appreciate you for following. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. And Joe Stell, appreciate you as well. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate hanging out with you all. You watching the UFC prelims at 3 a.m. Central Time? Yep, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be back on stream. That's why I was really hoping that this was going to be starting on time. I was like, oh shit, 7 o'clock. These events are usually about 4 hours. Get off at 11, take a nap, back for UFC. Colby might have sabotaged him. Colby Covington is sneaking behind fucking AV equipment, snapping cables. Doing that little, like, one of those with the cartoon music. Doom, 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 doom. No 45 minutes of grilling, but I got 45 minutes of baking. Hey, I hear you, John Smith. You're just here for Bappa? Is he doing the commentary again? Shout out to the GOAT. The GOAT of both combat sports and comedy. Love your page during these streaming issues, my boy. Hey, appreciate you, Jesse Mack. Go Raptors. That's basketball. I know this. I'm a man. They're just on YouTube now. Yes, true. Yama is a John Levenstein clone, look and voice for real. I have no idea who that is. Hopefully, it is somebody who is not on the wrong side of culture or the law, but what I would assume is that he is an extremely handsome and very masculine sounding man. They streamed a shitty AI trailer for a minute, and now there's nothing upcoming on the Gamebred YT. They streamed a shitty AI trailer? How did I not get to see that? 200 people. Oh shit. Well, hey, thank you all for being here. Yeah, I'm sorry that I am not the fights. Like, trust me, I wish that there was not 200 people here and that the fights were on. Like, I wish that all of you guys were able to watch the fights that I too would be watching. I appreciate that we can hang out together in this time that they are not here. Sanjay already getting into the vodka. Don't make Sanjay laugh too much. He'll get drunk very, very quickly. You think they run without a stream if they can't figure it out? That's a great question, Tyler. Probably the answer is yes, I would think, but they might not be. That's, thinking about it as I'm saying it out loud, they might not be able to, because if they have sponsors for the broadcast portion of it, then they might be in breach of contract if they go live without the, or if the event goes live without their broadcast. Because a lot of times their sponsors have broadcast specific terms in the contracts. Colby biting the ether cords with his new veneers. Yo. That big old dumbass smile that he always does after he says something that he thinks is clever. Going through the cords. Charles M. Dietz. That's very funny. Oh my God, can't keep up with all you guys. Meat Rocket. Am I showing the fights? You know the answer to that. Is Jimmy Smith commentating again? It was Jimmy Smith and Brandon Schaub in the Dominican Republic, so I don't know the answer. I would assume yes, but I do not know. I'm not Brendan Schaub? Thank God. Why are y'all asking this dude about the fights? He's just doing a fight companion. But I'm also waiting for the fights to start, so I will let you all know. I will let you all know when they do start. But you are correct, Quintupleton. Either way, new subscriber, thank you for keeping us entertained. Hey, thank you for being entertained. Thank you for being here, and thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Hope to see you on some of the other watch-alongs. I do watch-alongs for a lot of combat sports. Also do a podcast, also do videos, so you are in good hands when it comes to this channel. I heard that they should be streaming the fight via YouTube. Is that true? Yes, it is supposed to be streaming via YouTube, and it's supposed to be live now. So we are now 20 minutes past the start time here, and still no feed. So you're not going crazy. Your eyes are not deceiving you. Fights have not started yet. Can you fight somebody? We'll watch that too. Yo, for real. Let me see if I can get the cat over here. It's a joke. That is definitely a joke. Say no to animal cruelty. BKFC has some of the best production in combat sports world. Big Ben, they do when the events go up. I was live for Montenegro, okay? I know what happens in BKFC when the weather conditions are too bad. So even BKFC is not immune to these kinds of problems. I was there waiting for Montenegro, where the most dangerous water polo is played. Doesn't it start at 8? No, Meat Rocket. It was supposed to start at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. One of my former coaches is on the prelim. I wanted to watch. Hope they don't start. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. Obviously, there's a whole bunch of people wanting these fights. We're all here. We're all waiting. Especially people. God, whoever the first fight is, I hope that your coach is not in the first fight. You know? When we first started, I remember when generators went out and it took an hour to go live. True. Whatever happened to Eagle FC? Yeah, Habib was having some tax problems over there in Russia. So I don't know if Eagle FC is still going strong. It's a good question, though. We have never done Eagle FC on the channel yet. Yeah, exactly. No. No PETA. Or yes, PETA. I don't know. No animal cruelty. He got $5 on Yamakat? True. He would kick my ass. Does any YouTube event ever start on time? Yo, that is a great question. The answer is yes. Some of these events actually do start on time. That is one of the keys to putting on a good regional promotion. Unfortunately, this is not living up to that at the moment. What's your MMA background? Just a fan, brother. Just a fan. A fan, comedian, that's it. Person who's been watching for a very long time. Can't wait for Kurt Hallbaugh. True, dude. Shout out to Kurt Hallbaugh. He's the man. Online, it says Gamebred starts at 8. Where does it say that? Because it says 7 on their Instagram. Hey, Pablo, appreciate you for subscribing. Thank you very much, my dude. Thank you for everybody. If I'm missing subscriptions, it's because I don't have my headphones on. But, yeah, I'm just going back to their Instagram real quick. Yeah, they just posted another story. They posted another story 4 minutes ago. Why is it not live yet? I wish I knew. One Friday fights is always on time? Yeah, exactly. This is what I said about the UFC. The only reason that UFC supremacy will never be challenged is because they actually start on time. 70% of success is just showing up. RWS as well, true. Although we're not there live for that, so we wouldn't really know. MMA has probably the longest lifespan of an athletic career in terms of if you don't care about your record and the politics, like even Gustafsson is fighting soon. That's an interesting perspective there. Yeah, there will always be somewhere where you can fight, you know? If you're okay fighting in, like a fucking strip club parking lot or, fighting in the back alley or whatever, there's always a place where you can fight, where they will have you to fight. That Lobo fight was insane. I was only half watching the Lobo fight, unfortunately. I saw bits and pieces of it, but Friday mornings are tough for me because I got work to do and stuff. But it did look like a good fight from what I saw. Hey, Hawaii Sky, thank you very much for subscribing as well. Appreciate you. It starts at 6:30 p.m.? Well, it's 7:30 p.m. right now. The main is at 8? They said the main was at 9. Everybody's... Just throw random numbers in the chat. It starts at 7. It starts at 8. It starts at 6:30. It starts at 7:45. I have no idea. I went to Grabaka Hitman. Shout out to Kapoza. He said 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so I show up. Where are my fights? What a jip. They're in Miami. They'll start whenever they're ready. Exactly, Big Ben. Baboon and Romero fight is going to be insane. I mean, if I want to see it. I want to see all of them. You're in Central Time? All right, well, if they're starting at 7:30, then that's perfectly fine. I would love for it to start at 7:30 because that's in 4 minutes from now. They need to holler at my boys at Combat Night MMA. Yo, shout out to Combat Night. The fact that I have not been to a Combat Night event is fucking atrocious. The only problem with Combat Night is that they are expensive as shit. But I am also a Floridian, and I have not been to Combat Night yet, and I need to change that immediately. Shout out to Combat Night, for real. Justin Keel, thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you all for subscribing. I appreciate you guys very much. Take the Chi-Wee-Wee off? Hell no. Everybody hates the Chi-Wee-Wee? Chi-Wee-Wee! Well, you're going to keep hearing it as long as people subscribe. I'm sorry. Tanner, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you. Sam does MMA. Yes, it is free to watch if it actually starts. The link to where you should be able to watch it is in the description of this live stream that you are currently watching with me on it right now. T. Brespen is back. Appreciate you very much. Thank you very much for subscribing. All of you guys are amazing. Thank you very much. You subscribed but didn't get a Chi-Wee-Wee, Big Ben? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Here's one from me. Chi-Wee-Wee. You're welcome. Please turn it off. It's out of my hands, man. You never thanked me. I've been here since the beginning. Meat Rocket, thank you so much for subscribing, brother. There you go. W for all of you guys. It's live? Is it live? Where's it live? Oh, yep. Ah, it is live. We've got feed. Here you go, guys. Hold on a second. There you go. To everybody, there is your link. If we have a mod in the chat, you can pin that. Subbed but no Chi-Wee-Wee. Oh my God, how many can you extract from your boy? Chi-Wee-Wee. Chi-Wee-Wee. Thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you. Oh, Alexis. Were you here before? Were you here for the Karate Combat? Maybe I'm mistaking you for somebody else. If you're ever in the area for a BKFC fight, look me up. I got you a seat, my man. Oh, Big Ben, yo. Absolutely. I would love to come to BKFC. I have not seen BKFC live. JT BKK, thank you very much for subscribing. Guys, thank you all so much for subscribing. Appreciate you. The Glock 34, man. Appreciate you as well. Bro, the sub train is rolling today. Thank you, guys. The link is now in the chat. You should be able to get to the fights from the link that I posted as well in the description of the stream. Jay Cruz, thank you very much for subscribing also. But we do have feed now, so we are good to go. Hopefully some of you guys want to stick around and hang out and watch the fights with me. You can put the fights on one screen and me on another one, or, you know, do the dual screen thing, however you want to do it. But I'll be here watching these fights. You're more than welcome to hang out with me for them. We have a great chat, great people in the chat often around here. We'd love to have you. Yes, it has started now. Redbeard Reality, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. It is not actually, yes, it's not actually started, but the feed has started. We actually have an event now, finally. Yeah, man, get in it. Combat Night's the shit. Get in on it. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Early bird VIP is, yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like, it's $75. I mean, that's an investment right there for, you know, I mean, for not knowing the fighters. Like, if I had somebody that I knew that was on the card, maybe. Really, what I should probably do is talk to those guys about getting press passes at some point. That would probably make sense. Oh, and the screen has gone black. Can I, oh, there we go. It looks like we've got feed. I will give you a sync point here in just a moment. Headphones going on. We are looking at intro graphics. But long story short, though, I would love to go to Combat Night. And I have been meeting, okay, and I'll tell you the other thing. I would pay the $75. The problem is that Combat Night always does their events on the same nights as UFC. They're always doing events on Saturday nights. Boom. Your sync point is the first shot of downtown Miami, or the water in Miami there, the Biscayne Bay, perhaps. Either way, your sync point is the first shot of Miami, the lovely water and overcast skies. We have an event finally, people. Thank the good Lord. It's actually a nice looking venue. Look at this. I like that volume screen they got in the background there. And there's the Shobster. Jimmy Smith and the Shobster are there. Bappa is here. First fight is a guy who is 0-3. Well, hopefully we'll see some fireworks. Ram, what's good, brother? Appreciate you, bro. Good to see you, man. Where am I in the state? I am in Central Florida. I am outside of the attractions area. What up, boys? Charles M. Dietz. Yes. What up, my man? Appreciate you. I still don't know whether I want to do an all-nighter to watch the UFC fight tomorrow, or should I cop a few hours sleep, then wake up before the fights? It's so hard to decide. Easy to decide for me, bro. I've been up all day working. I'm going to be taking a nap after this stream. Usually these events are about 4 hours long, so if this ends up being 4 hours, that would be great. Get off at 11:30, get some sleep, get up at 3. We'll be back right here for UFC again. Are you live streaming the fights? JH, no, I am not live streaming the fights. I am just doing a watch along, but the link to where you can watch the fights is in the description of this live stream. So go down to the description, click the link, and you can watch the fights. Kurt Hollabaugh, let's go. I love seeing that Kurt Hollabaugh has so much support. I always liked Kurt. Your little brother who is 9 has a better record. Well, shout out to your little brother. He might be a future GOAT in the making. Oh, you're out in Tampa. All right. Shout out to Tampa, my favorite city in the world. I love Tampa. I am a huge, huge fan of Tampa. I have always said that if I had infinite money, that would be where I'd be living. I love Tampa. I'm in Florida. Yeah, I am in Central Florida. If I did not have to work, I would do an all-nighter. I mean, I would have done an all-nighter. Nah, I'm not. Fuck that, dude. I'm pulling so, like, I was up till 2 streaming the ATF stream last night. Didn't get to sleep until like 3:30. Up again in the morning. Meetings all morning. Thought I was going to get a nap before this stream. Had to come on live for this. And then I got UFC this evening. Or this coming morning. You know what I'm saying. Whatever I decide, then I will be sure to tune into your stream. May appreciate you, Ram. You're the man. Kent Chill here. Currently have a great stream, bro. See you at the UFC stream. Ram, you are the man. Appreciate you. You're in Cape Coral, Tampa, or Miami fights. I got you. I'm the ring guy for BKFC. Just did Clearwater Red Corner. Let's go, bro. Hell yeah, Big Ben. That's what's up, dude. If you're on Instagram, at Yama Show on Instagram, follow me. I'll follow you back. Maybe we can chat. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I would definitely like to, I'm always down to go to more events live. And, I would suspect that a lot of these promotions would be cool with having me as a member of the press at this point. All of you new subscribers helping out with that, gaining a little bit of reputation for your boy. And I also do commentary. I also do like live fight commentary. So, if you know of any promotions that are looking for commentary for their live streams, I'd be happy to talk to them. That guy, Paulo Machado, has a sick record. Is he the one with is 0-3? He's got a pair of cojones on him, just as what Brendan Schaub just said. I'm dissing Brendan Schaub for what he's saying when I can't talk. The fight has started. No, the fight has not started, but the walkouts have. So the card has started, yes. Appreciate you, Big Ben. Absolutely. I like how they have dinner tables. I wonder if food is included with the ticket price. Bro, I know. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I wonder if they have table service. Are they going to have people literally like carrying trays out during the fights? Waiter, bring me a clean spoon, please. First guy looks like he has mad CTE who's walking out. I think it's just because the hair is kind of wild. Paulo is 11-21. What? 11-21? That can't be real. Is that why he has a pair of cajones? Oh, this is Nick Longoria. Yeah, I have not looked at this card at all. I only know the main event and that Kurt Hollabaugh is on the card. Watching this one purely as a fan today. Here's some guy in the background yelling, "It's fucking raw." You just see some dude behind the cage slapping 2 pieces of bread on some lady's head. Schaub is like, "He's making an idiot sandwich back there." "Oh, bruh, Baba, I've seen that one before. You don't want to be in the middle of that one, Baba." All right, Marvin's, what is this name? Marvin's Beaumont? Lombard backed out and Spartan took his place. Yes, I am aware of that. Sucks because I did want to see Hector Lombard. But yeah, shout out to Alex. He trains very close to me. The sport is too violent. I'm going back to Zuffa boxing. Dana fixed everything. True. Well, you enjoyed Zuffa boxing. Go watch Benavidez or whatever. Baboon will eat tonight. I hope so, because he lost when I saw Bareknuckle live. I've the one Gamebred event that I went to live, he did not win, unfortunately. It's pronounced Boge. His last name? I haven't even seen what his last name is. Oh, Boge. Yeah. Yeah, maybe French. Main event, why is he still fighting? Bro is like 47. Sam, I know, dude. I know. Yeah. And the craziest thing to me is that he was doing fine outside of like actual violent combat sports. Like he was doing the RAF. Like, go do RAF. That is the appropriate level. Do RAF and submission grappling at this stage of your career. Because he can actually hold his own in that arena. So it's like, at this stage of your combat sports career, just do those things. I wonder how much these guys are getting paid. Do you have any info on that? I do not. I do not have any info on the pay. I would suspect that these opening fighters, especially Nick Longoria, who is 0-0, probably getting paid a meal from the restaurant in which this fight is taking place. He is very good at his age. I chat with Yoel often. Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, look. I'm not trying to diss Yoel Romero. He is a legend, but 48 years old. You know, I mean, you got to know when it's appropriate to start winding down. And that's what I was saying. Do that in the combat sports where it's less actual impact and damage. I'm 48 and the only fight I contend to is trying to open a jar. True. Nick is undefeated. Big facts. That is super factual. Nick is going to beat me up. I didn't say anything bad about him. He's 0-0. We have the same record. Did they cancel the fight? Sorry, I missed. You missed it. Many ways. No, they didn't cancel the fight. Hector Lombard pulled out, so Yoel Romero is fighting Alex Nicholson now in the main event. But the fight card has started. First fight is about to start right now. Crack or tweak? Looks like a little bit of both, perhaps. Yoel is also signed to BKFC. See, that's what I'm talking about, Big Ben. That should not be. That should not be. These guys have sick records, undefeated. Oh, are they both 0-0? I didn't see what the other guy was. JH, do you also fight? You may have already mentioned it. Yeah, no, I do not. I do not. I am purely a fan. I speak from purely a fan's perspective. I have no combat sports experience at all. I started the channel because I do comedy videos about it, and then I just started watching a lot of fights on stream. Oh, Boj. Oh, bro, are you kidding me right now? Well, there's your first beanbag of the evening, folks. Oh, yeah, and blood to match. That's a legitimate beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That's a beanbag. I can't spell. I mean, he's going to get his ass kicked. Okay, fair enough. Nick looks scared to death. Well, fight. At least it was over quickly. Just pulled back up to your stream. Well, thank you for coming back. Blue Corner is in for a bad day. Well, it was a quick day. Quick day at the office. Go in, get paid and a free meal, and out you go. You train though, right? Not currently. I have trained in the past. I used to do karate. Yeah, what was that fight? I know, right? To be fair, though, he was bleeding at least. Bam, 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 bam. Jesus, just unanswered shots. Bro is legitimately just covered up. Yeah, that was a dude who really should not have been fighting in the first place. You know, unfortunate, but now he knows. Now he can always say that he was in a bare knuckle MMA fight. Congratulations, brother. You've got the experience. Nick belongs in the UFC. He only has one loss. True, bro. Seriously. 0-1. The run starts now. Fuck was that? It was something. But I mean, look at Maven's or whatever. Marvin's. Yeah, Marvin's Boj. On the way to the belt. They could have did that during the delay. We wouldn't have missed a thing. What a way to... They see, the announcer even knows. The announcer knows. What a way to start this thing. You think you could have beat him? Well, I mean, Sam, bro. Obviously, if Sam does MMA, if you're saying you do MMA, this promotion will have you. You could get a fight in this promotion. In fact, I actually might even be able to help you out with that. I think I can get in touch with the Fight Bananas. Fight Bananas were doing commentary when I was at the live event. I don't know if they're still involved with Gamebred, but shout out to Fight Bananas. Bro, it's bare knuckle. That's sus as fuck. Anyways, so imagine getting dropped IRL in a bar fight by someone that's a trained fighter. Oh no, dude. I mean, I'm not even memeing on it, bro. Yeah, the only thing I'll say is that you knew what you were signing up for. You know, you got to go in there with the will to win or do what he did. And, you know, you just quick knockout, quick finish. He was bleeding. I mean, it was a legitimate injury. It's not like he just took a dive, or at least if he did take a dive, it was, it was certainly not without its realism. And we're moving it right along. Damn, you weren't kidding, dude. Paulo Machado with 11-21 as a record. Golly, that is some real shit. You think 20-14 is bad? 11-21. This dude, that's love of the game right there, bro. You have to be a legitimate lover of mixing it up in a cage to have an 11-21 record. You still believe in Nick? Me too, dude. Like I said, run starts now. He's just getting a feel for it. Where did they find this guy, and does he even have a fight license? Yeah. I mean, you got to get sanctioned in the state, so I guess he did. Nick tried to raise his hand when the winner was announced. No. I didn't even notice that. Golly, that's terrible. That's like when people in the UFC try to get on the mic, like during the post-fight interview, the Octagon interview, when they lost the fight. It's always like, bro, dude, come on, get out of here. You're 16. You don't know if you could fight. I mean, you could in Thailand. But wait 2 years and then go and give it a try if you want to. Biloxi, Mississippi has some guys that do this, I think. Oh, yeah, they've had a card in Biloxi before. Paulo is a dog from BKFC. Watch. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, undefeated in BKFC. All right. All right. I'm liking that. 11-21, but 3-0 in BKFC. That actually kind of has legs right there. So I'm making sure I get this correct. It's just trained a little or actual MMA fights under your belt. No. I am not a fighter. I am not a fighter. I'm just strictly a fan when it comes to that. I did karate when I was younger. I am not trying to masquerade as someone who has any deeper knowledge about the sport as far as actually participating. I give you my thoughts based on watching for 20 plus years. At this point, I actually probably have watched for about 20 years. 20? Maybe not 20. Not close to 20. Maybe like 15 right now is where I'm at. But yeah, I'm not, I don't claim to be any kind of like deeper knowledge in the, as far as the actual like fighting goes. I am purely a fan. I speak from a fan's perspective, and that's what you get out of me. There are plenty of other great channels with actual fighters on them that give their, more in-depth knowledge in that regard. I try to make you laugh and hang out like a friend. Paulo Machado is undefeated BKFC fighter, and his daughter is going to the YFC soon. Okay. Machado Jr. Used to live in Biloxi at one point. I have never been to Biloxi, Mississippi. Sure, it's very nice. Obio. Or Obi-Ora. Yes, I am watching. It did just start. First fight has ended. Second fight is about to start. Oh, you meant the guys on screen. Oh, yeah. No. These guys, some of them, at this stage in the early prelims, I would suspect a lot of them are not going to have a... Well, okay, I guess it goes both ways. The guys in the first fight had no experience. They were 0-0, both of them. The fights that are coming up right now have lots of experience. So it can really be anywhere across the map. Brenda Game. Oh, she's in his corner. Okay. How old is she? Like, is she of fighting age at this point? I've been wanting to get into the PFL or something to fight professionally. I just want to prove people wrong that I could be good in something. Brother, Sam, listen. You absolutely can do that. Don't think about going directly to a PFL or something like that, though. Get yourself into a gym. Start learning the craft, learn from trained professionals, work your way up. Then you start taking amateur fights, get a few of those under your belt, see how you like it, and then you can see if you want to go pro after that. There's a very defined pipeline when it comes to fighting professionally. Follow the steps, and you can go far in this sport if you take it seriously. In fact, I don't know if Jeremy Hall is in the chat right now. I thought I saw him earlier, but he might have ducked out. But if Jeremy Hall is here, he is a fighter who is currently training on that pretty well same path that I just described to you. And he's about to start taking fights himself. So you absolutely can do that. And if people are doubting you, I am here to tell you that you can be good at something. Absolutely. We all can be good at something if we put our minds to it. I'm trying to be good at streaming. Imagine that. People told me it never could happen. The benefit of this channel is he's always screaming about martial arts. That's big facts, Meat Rocket. You know that to be true. Thinker actually has very good fight IQ for someone that's not competed and a deep knowledge of techniques. I appreciate that, Sanjay. Thank you. I mean, like I said, it's purely off of watching for a million years at this point. Watching for the majority of my adult life. We do have some people that practice and compete or have competed in our Discord chat. That is very true. In fact, for anybody who is still around, who is a new subscriber, a new member of the Blood Palm, feel free to join the Discord. I just posted the link. It should be popping up any second for you. She's 20. Chael Sonnen said she's next level at everything. A true prodigy. Damn, 20 years old. She's at the exact right age to prove that. Go to those leagues like APFL, APFC. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You do regional promotions first. You get your, get some experience under your belt. Why is it? Oh my God, are the commands not working? I don't know. Somebody in the YouTube chat hit ! Discord. For some reason, it's not popping up in the YouTube chat. Sam, I was like that at your age and was bullied. I went to gyms and put in a lot of work. A lot of people are surprised the way I look that I know martial arts and had 40 amateur fights. There you go. See, Sanjay is a great example of exactly what is possible. Go in there, put the work in. You absolutely can do it. Paulo is a dog. All right, well, we're going for Paulo purely off of the record right now. Paulo Machado has to win this fight. How's his ground game, though? I would suspect that there's probably problems there. Look at that blood stain. Good Lord. This mat is going to be soaked by the end of this event. If that's how much blood was soaked in just off of that first fight. XBO would be perfect, Sam. A lot of guys in the Dallas-Fort Worth area do it, and it's a good start. Yeah. Raul, we are going for Paulo Machado because he is 11-21. And he is also 3-0 in bare knuckle. And Big Ben knows him. So that's what I'm going with. Fury FC also? Hell yeah. Shout out to Fury FC. That's another one that we have to do on channel yet, that we have not done yet. We got to do that one on the channel. I am on a quest to watch every promotion. Gamebred we've done many times because I am a big fan. Paulo is destroying him right now. Yeah, it'd be nice if somebody would engage. There's a low kick. Oh, takedown attempt. Ooh, elbows. Yeah, got to watch the back of the head. Referee is on it. You think the bloodstain is part of the promo illusion? That's in the center, my dude. There's a big orange splotch. If it is part of the promotion, if it's part of the promotional illustration, that is pretty dope. But, I mean, it was in the exact spot where that dude was bleeding, so I got to believe that it was actual blood. A lot of clinching right now. Yeah, referee's already telling him to get going here. All right. Nice. Uh-oh. Jump Gilly. He's gotten silly. Oh, he doesn't have the arm locked? Oh, looks like he's got the arm locked now. Bro is cranking. Yeah, Machado. The BKFC guy going for a guillotine. I just want to fight even if it's not pro. It's training and fighting saved my life. I would not be here on this earth if fighting didn't exist. All right, bro. Good deal. Well, put that to good use. Use that to propel you into greatness. It is possible. Oh my God, Brendan Shaw perpetuating the myth of burning out your arms. It's all on all of the BS. Oh, with the blood splatter. Almeida doesn't want this fight. I mean, he didn't look like he was super anxious to engage. But he's also not tapping to this guillotine, so at some point I would suspect that this is either actually get the crank on it or abandon ship. But we'll see. Should have committed to that single leg into high crotch. True. Yeah, it is true. Kind of abandoned that. Mohawk guy could easily walk him down and piece him up. I mean, that we'll be seeing more of that throughout this card, I suspect. And he finally slips out. All right. Now Machado is on his back. Let's see what this other guy can do here. Almeida. Almeida takes his back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trying to get that hand across. Yeah, 40 seconds. Nice move by Machado. Try to shake him off the side. That's good. Brendan Schaub is still on the broadcast. He certainly is. Bappa in the building. Brendan gets annoying at times. He's definitely not funny. Are you kidding? Are you really talking smack about the GOAT of combat sports and comedy? Bite your tongue. Bite your tongue or he'll come out with Gringo Poppy 2. All right. Looks like this is where we'll end the round. He did not go to sleep. Does the UFC start like 2 hours after this? No. UFC starts at 4 a.m. local time. This should go until about midnight or so. God, I hope I can wake up for the UFC. Are these all 5 rounds? Yes, they should be. Yeah. Regulation 5 round. 3 5-minute rounds, excuse me. Red corner is not bad in chain grappling. Yeah, I mean once he slipped the guillotine, it was a nice transition to the back. Bro, this fight in my opinion sucks first round. I mean we've seen better, but give him some time. This is also very early. Oh, is that the daughter? Is that the little 20-year-old you were talking about? Just gave her a kiss on the head. I assume that is who you were talking about there, Ben. Went for the Kimura after getting shook off? True. All right, round 2. Yeah, and that stain is definitely not part of the branding, Fins. You see what I'm talking about? That is blood, my dude. All right, Almeida really trying to make this bare knuckle MMA all about the grappling right now. That's why people tune into Bare Knuckle MMA for the grappling. What you going to do for the 4-hour gap? Bro, I'm going to take a nap and hope that I can wake up, my dude. Shout out to Toby, by the way. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, my man. Glad that you are back from the nether realm or wherever the fuck you went. They need 3 2-minute rounds for prelims. That's for amateur round or amateur fights generally have 3-minute rounds. But these are all pro. Full card of pro fights. Surprised Paulo didn't want to throw the hands. He has a crazy fight dog in him. Yeah, I was waiting for him to start unloading Mr. BKFC over here. He's getting grappled to fuckland. Love the tattoo on Paulo's head. Yeah, that shit goes hard. You know who else has that? The Iceman, Chuck Liddell. You want to watch Yoel take a nap? Stick around. We got a lot more fights to go before that. But so far... Wait a second. Did this fight get added at the last minute? Oh, no, it is on the prelims. My bad. I was going to say I didn't see it on the fight card. I guess one fight dropped out of the prelims. Maybe that's why they started late. You're good, Fins. Would you do bare knuckle fighting? Fuck no, dude. No, one of the reasons that I love fighting so much and respect it so much is because it's something that I would never do. You have to be cut from a different cloth to ever even think about doing any of this shit. I have a great deal of respect for it. Do you think The Rock regrets investing in a bum like Garimbo? Oh, behave. All right. They get stood up. Referee was not having all that subpar grappling. I think The Rock is okay with his investment in Garimbo because it was a good PR move at the time. Is there a lot of Miami boys on this card? You know, I don't know the answer to that. I would suspect so. I would suspect the answer is yes, but I don't know for sure. I'm not familiar with a lot of these guys. Last time's fights were crazy. That guy that got out of jail was a crazy fight. Yo, for real. Yeah, the Dominican Republic card was actually really good. I hope these guys get the 350,000 bot bonus. This fight is sick. Yo, for real, Mr. Chatri just comes out. Fucking Dom Lau comes in place of the actual ring announcer for the event. Fighting out of Miami. Yeah, the Russian prison guy. I know exactly who you're talking about, JH. What was that noise he was making? I think that was why they were saying that, you know, you can't cry out. That's a verbal tap. Yeah, this referee is saying, hey, we need to fight, goddammit. Yeah, this ref is laying down the law. I appreciate it right now. All right, good deal. Referee saying, let's get the goddamn action over here. This is bare knuckle MMA. I want to see you conduct yourself as such. What weight class is this? No fucking idea. Oh, it actually says on the poster. Hold on. This is welterweight, apparently. Although both these guys look a lot more flabby than your average welterweight, but that is to be expected. They're gassed? Bro. They're gassed from what? Please tell Brendan Schaub to shut the fuck up. I will not do that. I will definitely not say that to the GOAT of combat sports and comedy. Mohawk is milking this fight. Just KO him. Yeah, yo, Big Ben, call up your boy, bro. Call your boy up between rounds and tell him to get this knockout already. How lackluster round number 2, says Jimmy Smith. This fight sucks, 10-7. Yeah, this fight is not great. That is true. I can tell you right now, he doesn't fight like this when he's in BKFC. Feldman would not pay either of them. True. Maybe that's why. Maybe he's not getting paid enough to actually throw his hands. He's going to go up to Jorge between rounds and be like, yo, money in hand, bro. I'm going to need a little bit more cashish over here. Then Jorge starts fighting him. I like this. Red UFC should recruit him. True. Oh, yeah, this ref. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, this ref is actually goated. This ain't no damn welterweight, more like light heavy. I don't know how tall they are, though. They had an adrenaline rush. This fight is over. Round 3. Anything can happen in round 3. The only positive thing about this fight is the corner lady. Careful. That's her dad in there, bro. I guess all you got to do is just run, like strafe circles around him. He'll tire himself out. You really want to fight bare knuckles to see how good or bad I would do? Sam, this is certainly possible, bro. Not the elbow pound. All right, more grappling. Landon, bunch of bitches out there fighting right now. Hold your tongue, my guy. You hate this ref for no reason, just despise him. He's at every Florida card. Right now, honestly, I appreciate him telling him to get active. The announcer said this fight sucks. End it now and call it a draw. God damn. Everybody hating on this fight. We have seen as bad fights as this in the UFC, by the way. Just saying. All right. Machado ends up reversing, but Almeida's trying to hold him in his crotch, basically. This is perfect position to try to set up a triangle, but he's just not doing it. Bet they can't be any worse than what we're watching right now. Ah. Yeah, Sam. I'll tell it to you like this, Sam. The same thing I say to every member of the Blood Palm, which you have just become if you subscribe to this channel. What I will tell you is what I tell every member. If you ever take a fight that is broadcast somewhere on the internet, I will be here to watch along, and the Blood Palm will be supporting you. So you have a cheering section as long as you are a member of the Blood Palm and subscribed to this channel. You let me know when, you let me know where I can watch it, and we will be watching to support you. That goes for everybody that is a member of the Blood Palm. You should come down to Cape Coral. I'll introduce you to one of my good friends, Tito Ortiz, and we can eat at his restaurant, Tito's Cantina. Is it in Cape Coral? I know Tito's Cantina. I didn't think it was in Cape Coral, though. Is it really? I thought it was in Huntington Beach. You know the GOAT, Tito? These guys aren't bad fighters. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. Meat Rocket is the man. Thinker, this fight in particular is going to be the reason you're tired for UFC. True. That 10-7 actually speaking the most truest of facts. 10-7 speaking from the streamer's perspective right now. I say as I sip the rest of my Red Bull. Bro, if Machado can get this armbar right now, that would be a crazy turn of events. One day I will show you guys what I fight like. Bro, Sam, I'm ready, dude. I am ready to watch, bro. Like I said, I'll be here to support you, bro. You already took an old man nap watching this? God damn it. This event screwing up my sleep schedule. I am going to be fucking floating during the UFC card. Good Lord. Just be swimming in my own head. I'll tell you a funny story. Paulo drove the BKFC Ring 1 event I couldn't make it to, and he ran into a bridge in New York on his way to Mohegan Sun. No! Damn. That's one way to pull out of a fight. You've inspired me to get off my ass and go back to the gym. Maybe I'll finally take a kickboxing smoker. Bro, JH, I love it. Again, same goes for you as well, and anyone else. If you take a fight that I can watch on the internet, you will have a cheering section right here at Yama Show. But damn, 10-7 really knowing how to hit where it hurts, saying that this is going to be the reason I'm tired for UFC. That is fucking hilarious. $99 TRT Club. I might have $99. Yeah, that I just saw that too, Sanjay. Hey, Shaq is there. Big Shaq taking in the fights. Big Shaq, Big Ben. May do XKO if I get good enough. Let's go, bro. I mean, I want to fight. I just don't want to get knocked out in front of my mom. I mean, that's the risk that you run, brother. That is the risk that you run. Put Shaq in the ring. Let's go, Raul. I like the idea. You could have Shaq fight Robellis. There you go. Finally, another big guy. Fight name will be Unk. Ha. Shaq actually did wrestling in high school? I did not know that. Look at Paulo celebrating. Oh my God, bro. It should be illegal to celebrate after a bad fight. You know, I am all about personal liberty, you know, personal freedom and all of that. But I do think that there should be some laws, and that should be an actual on-the-books law. You should not be legally allowed to celebrate if your fight sucked ass. Kobe once challenged Shaq to a closed-door boxing match, and Shaq said no? Damn. Kobe bitched Shaq? That's crazy. Shaq can grapple? All right, well, put him in the fucking cage. Don't talk about it, be about it, Shaq. Hey, Todd Schmidt, what up, brother? Good to see you again. There's video of Shaq throwing knees in MMA sparring. Most terrifying thing I've ever seen. Holy shit. Well, like I said, bro, I want to see it. Bro, Big Ben, come on. All right, we're getting a little out of hand here. You cannot tell me that Shaq is actually a black belt in karate. Your wife even said that was terrible. Oh, your wife knows ball. Shaq is a cop. We're just coming up with Chuck Norris facts about Shaq now. R.I.P. to the legend. Imagine if Shaq trained MMA instead of ball. I mean, bro, Shaq still can fight now. We were literally just talking about that. Shout out to whoever said that. I should have clocked who said that. But whoever said that made a very good point. That if you are willing to fight, no matter what age you are at, if you want to fight and don't care about your career, you can absolutely fight. And wow, they gave the fight to Machado. What? They gave the fight to Machado. Are you kidding me? He was getting grappled the entire fight. Well, at least they're counting off of damage. That's strange. I mean, look, shout out to him. We get another shot of his very lovely daughter, who apparently is going to be a great fighter in her own right. We'll keep an eye out for her. But that is wild. I'm unemployed. It'll pay my rent if I don't die. I mean, that is certainly the impetus for a lot of fighters. Fight to survive. There's a great film that we just reviewed on this channel. It's called Bloodsport. There is a song in that film, and that is the title of it. Fight to survive. Machado destroyed him, Meat Rocket. Well, obviously he did. He won the fight. Should have been a draw, but they both lose. You know, odd little ladybug. I think a lot of people would agree with that assessment. Pardon me, tits. That's a table full of titties right there. Schaub knows what's up. Schaub knows what's up. Oh, that's his wife, not his daughter? What? Nah. Big Ben says it was his daughter. Here's one for you. Shaq is a silent owner of BKFC. Is he really? That's interesting to me. I like that. See, that's the kind of stuff. If you're not familiar with the channel, I know we got a lot of new people in here. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. All you guys, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out with me for this one. But what you will find on the channel is I often do cover like the inner workings of the sport. I cover like both sides of the sport, basically. Controversies in the sport, weirdness, oddities, things like that. And then also the business side of the sport, regulation of the sport, those kinds of things. So I'm always interested in knowing, the back room kind of stuff when it comes to these promotions. So that is very interesting to me, Big Ben. Big Ben. Yeah, we're definitely going to talk, Big Ben. If you followed me on Instagram, I'll follow you back. You sound like a dude who has some inside information. I definitely, we'll be chatting offline. Jay Keel. Okay, so Combat Night is worth the few extra bucks. Those two fights were hot garbage. Homeless people off the street so far. No, I want to go to Combat Night. I want to watch Combat Night on the stream. Again, the only problem is that Combat Night does not give a fuck about the UFC schedule, and I am live for every UFC event. So one of these days, they need to do a Combat Night, fight night, on a night that there is not UFC. Combat Night does not give a fuck. They say that we don't care if there's UFC fights on. We will also be doing MMA. UFC can suck it. We do our own thing. And up until now, it has been working out for them because Combat Night has been really successful in the state of Florida, from what I understand. Shout out to them, man. Shaq also has a degree in criminology, if that's how it's spelled. I think I did know that one. God damn it, is there anything that Shaq can't do? Shaq out here making us all look bad right now. We are all underachievers compared to Shaq. I watched that new MMA movie. The acting was trash, but fights were good. They were really trained, those guys. The brother was really good. Hate he had to die. JH, if you're talking about the film Beast, A, spoilers. B, we did a full review of that film on this channel. So if you are subscribed after the stream, after the fights, go over to the video section and you can watch our review of Beast. Myself and Chase Parton, my co-host. Yo, boss, could I get a follow if I follow you on YouTube? Yeah, absolutely. Do me a favor, Sam. If you want me to follow you back, it's hard for me to do it with my setup right now. Hit me up on Instagram and DM me your YouTube. I'll follow you on there. But absolutely, I'll definitely subscribe, bro. It's over. Yeah, for real. Well, that was it. 10-7, you're back. You were at the titty table. Brother, if I wasn't on stream, I would have been right there with you, bro. I don't know why, but for some reason, 10-7, Bam Bam, I think you, like, I get the feeling you might be a good wingman. So I might need your help. One of these days. You, me, DS, we're going to go to the club with the express mission of me getting laid. me and the 10-7 MMA. There's content for you right there, 10-7. I'm going to come up to Chicago one of these days. We'll fucking, we'll go have a night on the town. Shaq owns Papa John's too. Does he still or did he used to? I thought he sold his shares. What happened? They're probably just between fights. I think that it was actually the complete prelims, actually. 45-minute wait is crazy. Oh, Glenn. You're not lying, bro. Oh, oh my God, I missed that. They actually literally said I thought you meant at the beginning of the stream. You said that they just said there's a 45-minute wait for the rest of this card. Holy shit. Well, strap in, people. We're here for the long haul. I am going to die on stream tonight, everybody. This is so bad. These motherfuckers. I get on at 7 o'clock for this. We got a 45-minute wait until main card now. And I have UFC at 4 o'clock in the morning. I am going to die tonight. I'm just kidding. In Minecraft, whatever. We need a Shaq History Month. I like it. I am a supporter. Shaq can't sell random crap on late night TV. That's what he can't do. Okay. I would buy something from Shaq on late night TV. You're an absurdly good wingman? One of my best friends, the guy that I generally end up going out on the town with, is the worst wingman I have ever seen in my life. And he knows it too. Just do not get a pizza in Chicago. Don't get a deep dish. Them's fighting words, man. 10-7's about to take a head off over that. You're going to bed, Keen? I understand. Well, like I said, I mean, shit, if we got 45 minutes, I didn't plan on taking a break this early. We've only been on for an hour and a half, but I guess I'll take a quick break and come back and we can talk. Talk about fights, talk about whatever you want. Yeah, Joe Stell. Apparently we got about 45 minutes. Apparently we've got until 9 o'clock. So we'll hang out. What's my Instagram? It is Yamma Show at YAMMASHOW. Same as YouTube. Yamma Show. All right. I'm going to take a very quick break. Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming, although we really don't need the break to be that quick right now. Yeah, Papa got a refuel. Hell yeah. All right, I will be right back. Leave some funny shit in the chat for me to come back to, and I will see you on the other side of this very quick break. All right, and just like that, I guess I can turn the timer off, considering we've got about 40 minutes now. But I am back. Raul, you're going for a pizza. I like it. Get a slice for me. Have a slice for your boy. Let's talk mad shit about him while he's gone. Well, you don't get the chance to do that, Meat Rocket, because I'm fucking back. I wouldn't leave you guys hanging for 40 minutes by yourselves in here. Somebody's got to entertain you, because it ain't going to be Gamebred. Jesus fucking Christ. That's ridiculous. Again, this is what I must stress to you. How important, if you are going to be putting on a live event, it is very important to have all of your ducks in a row. And that starts with your live event production. These goddamn promotions need to talk to your boy. I can help with your event production, I promise. Works out well for me. Gonna walk shortly to pick up lamb, shawarma, rice, and salad. Let's go, Sanjay. Sanjay always eating good. I'm amazed that you are not obese, Sanjay, considering how tremendously good you eat at all times. You're gonna go rub one out? Joe, you might as well. Next BKFC is in June 4th, Hollywood. Oh, in Hollywood, Florida? That's my old stomping ground. I actually grew up not too far from Hollywood. Yo, boss, I sent you hey on Instagram. Hey, Sam, I got you, brother. I promise after the stream, I will check my Instagram, and I promise you I will follow you. I promise I'll sub. Yeah, just make sure that whatever you sent, just make sure you put a link to whatever you want me to follow on there so I can get the right thing. Chosen 2. Told y'all Boj was going to make it look easy. Wish I could have bet on my boy. True. Yeah, he actually make it look easy. He didn't just make it look easy. It was easy. He fought a trash can. Damn. Oh. You have a clean diet, as you very well know. Very true. Yes, you do eat. You eat. Not only do you eat good, you eat good. You know. When you're that much better, it will make anyone look like trash, but you're not really wrong. Shout out to him, man. Hey, are you of relation to him? Is he a friend of yours, or? I always enjoy when people who know the people that are fighting come into the chat. Nick looked like he rolled off the couch and said, "Why not?" Well, he also was 0-0, so. Antonio Dabrosta. Has Jordan Heiderman fought yet? No. He is on main card, I believe. Let me see. Oh, excuse me. No, he did not fight yet because that fight did not take place. We only had 2 fights on the prelims, and that fight was not one of them. So either that fight got moved to the main card or that fight is no longer happening. Because we had Boj and Longoria, and we had Almeida and Machado, but Heiderman and Wilson did not happen. You fell asleep. How was the last fight? You did the right thing by falling asleep. No one has fought yet, honestly, Big Ben. Oh my God. Oh, you're out of the same gym. Senjutsu Martial Arts. Where's that out of? What state and area? Is that in Florida? I'm always interested in knowing the local stuff in Florida. When does main card start? Mountain time? Shit, man. What is mountain time? Is that 1 hour behind or 2 hours behind? I think it's 1 hour behind, right? If it's 1 hour behind, it would be starting at 8 o'clock p.m. for you. I'm not sure how old Boj is, but he looks like he has some potential. He certainly moved well enough for the short time that we saw. Antonio, you are very welcome. Shout out to you, brother. They switched Jordan to main card because a fighter got injured. My coach is Wilson. Okay, got you. All right. Well, thank you very much for that information there, Jameel. Oh, it's in Lake Worth. Hey, shout out to Lake Worth, man. I appreciate having so many Floridians in the chat. Shout out to my fellow Floridians. Big ups to the Gunshine State around here. How much does it bother all of you when you see bullshit meme Florida man articles floating around that are quite obviously fake? Am I the only Floridian that this bothers? $2? No, 1 hour. It should only be it should be starting at 9:00 p.m. Eastern time. So whatever that is in Central or Mountain time is. Yeah, it's supposed to be starting at 9. Oh, there you go. Oh, or 5 minutes. Literally, as I was saying that, a little graphic just popped up on screen that says main card starts in 5 minutes. So I don't know what to believe. This is quite the circus today. Card starts at 7. Card starts at 7:30. Main card has these many fights on it. Undercard has 3 fights. No, it has 2 fights. 45 minutes to main card. Now 5 minutes to main card. It's a big make 'em up. We're all on this train together, people. Eddie Vargas. Ain't no way they're going to have people sit for this long. Yo, that's a very good point, Eddie. Literally going to have a whole crowd full of people inside of an Italian restaurant sitting around a cage waiting for something to happen. Are they on the Yayo tonight, me suspects? When in Miami. I never got a notification for 5 minutes. I just told you right now. No, it's on the it's on the actual video itself, or on the live feed itself. The live feed is still going. So yeah, if you go back to the live feed, you'll see it says live event starting soon. Main card starts in 5 minutes. Sleepover at Thinkers tonight. Jeremy Hall was just talking about you. The GOAT has arrived. W Jeremy. And if JH and Sam are still in the chat, Jeremy Hall is the dude you should be looking up to. That's a guy who takes his training seriously. That's a guy who's going to go out there and do great things in the combat sports world. Just rejoined. What y'all think about Paulo's fight? You know. It was something. He won. They told me he won, I'll tell you that. That's what the judges said. He was my coach at one point. He was playing around too much. It didn't look like either of those guys really wanted to fight too badly. Oh, we have a countdown now. All right. 1 minute and 15 seconds until something's going to happen, maybe. I'll have my timer ready for you for a sync point. Well, you can't see that because you're on my live? Put me on one side of the screen and the fight's on the other side of the screen. That's how you can do it. I don't know if you have the same kind of computer setup that I do, but if you drag the window over to one side of the screen, it'll make it half the screen, and then you can put the other half of the screen as your boy. That is how I recommend for people to watch both at the same time. They'll be back after they powder their noses. True. I am me. 5 more minutes? Well, yeah, that countdown clock just got taken off of the screen, and we're still on the waiting screen. This is all kinds of screwed up, dude. Jesus Christ. Mefford, keep an eye on Jordan Heiderman. Yeah, somebody else was asking about Jordan Heiderman. If you guys are, screen is black now. Sorry. I was going to say, I will keep an eye out for him. All right, we got graphics. I guess the show's about to start again, people. All right, headphones back on. This is sure something. But yeah, I will certainly keep an eye out for Jordan Heiderman. And if anybody else in the chat knows people that are fighting right here, I'd be happy to root for them. All right, Gamebred Fighting Championship. Boom. Your sync point is the shot of the Ferris wheel. Unrivaled arena in Miami, Florida. On the screen. So apparently we're back. Apparently main card is starting. Hey, Sanjay with the $5 super chat. My dude, welcome to the Blood Palm, everyone. Feel free to like the stream. Sanjay, thank you so much for your generosity, sir.
W.
Huge W for Sanjay, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, you're on your phone, Joe? Okay, I feel you, bro. I feel you, my dude. Well, thank you for being here while you were, and thank you very much for subscribing as well. He has a contract with BKFC. Hopefully these fights get good. First time watching Gamebred. Oh, really? All right, well, I am a big fan of Gamebred. I've watched a couple of these cards, one of which was live, and I like the product very much. This card has not been necessarily delivering yet, but the night is young. God, is the night young. Oh, it's going to be a long, long night for your boy. Also, Brendan Schaub has a QR code for a necktie right now. Oh, I guess the tournament is still on. They're still doing the $1 million heavyweight tournament. That's happening tonight as well. Usually Gamebred is pretty good. This far a bit lackluster. Yes. Yeah, I agree. The Dominican Republic card was a lot better than this. This is also my first time watching Gamebred. I never knew that they have fights going on due to their irregular schedule. Chosen to. These are cardinal sins when it comes to regional and smaller promotions. You have to start your events on time. You have to let people know when your events are happening. You have to have graphics on the screen. You have to have multiple camera angles. You have to have a replay system. And then after all of that, it would be nice to have actual quality fights. Those are the things that are the cardinal rules when it comes to regional and smaller promotions. It is amazing to me how many of these promotions cannot get those couple of rules done correctly. Heiderman has been on UFC Fighter Series and had a PFL bout. Okay, all right, excellent. I might have seen him fight before. I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but I have been watching the UFC very consistently for about 15 years. So if he was on one of those cards in the past, I might have seen him fight. When you say Fighter Series, do you mean the Contender Series? He might have fought on the Contender Series at an earlier time than when I was paying attention to that. But Schaub should sell a bob with his face and have him talking to you, talking as you punch it. Pretty sure he would make millions. Oh, like a bobblehead? Cool. Anything to make a buck, man. He sure ain't making that money off the podcast anymore. Apparently him and, what's his name? Him and Brian Callen are about to end Fighter and the Kid. That's at least the word on the street. How long have you been a fan of MMA? Are you streaming for the UFC Perth later? To answer the second question, absolutely I am. I will be live for UFC Perth at 4 o'clock in the morning. And I've been a fan of MMA for about 15 to 18 years. When was Weidman versus Silva one? That's always the fight that I say is like the one that made me a super fan. Weidman versus Silva 1. So that was in 2013. So, okay, so 13 years. I guess I've been overselling it a little bit. My bad. So yeah, I've been a fan I've been a consistent fan for 13 years, probably a casual fan for another 3 or 4 after that. So, somewhere in that range. How you like that suit? That's giving Buff a run for his money. I like the two-tone of it. It's like those cars that have that paint job that it changes color in the sun. Oh, and now the lights are out. Bob is what we name the armless head and body dummy you see in the gyms. Oh, okay. Chase has a grappling dummy that has head and arms. Bob is the only undefeated fighter in any gym. Nice. Shout out to Bob. Bob, a vital member of every team. All right. Bro's coming in with the Jean-Claude Van Damme Street Fighter, the movie beret. Bro is literally wearing a baby blue beret right now. I like it. Matt, I guess, is the grappling guy name. True. Shout out to Chase. There's the homie. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chase Parton. Dun, dun. What up, Chase? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're enjoying all of the festivities when it comes to this card. This thing has been wild so far. There's been another wild ride. This guy is big as shit. Let's go. Yeah, he's pretty decently built. This is Celestino is this guy's name. I know because of the beret. He's wearing his beret in his promotional picture, which you can see right up here. Just got here. Break it down for me. 2 more hours of work. Well, basically, the event was supposed to start at 7. Then it started at 7:30. We had 2 fights, which were barely something that you could consider fights. Then they said they were taking a 45-minute break. They ended up breaking for about 15 minutes. Now we're back, and main card has started. So it has just been a wild ride of, is this card actually happening? When's it going to happen? Why is the cut man slapping the fighter? Maybe he's into that kind of thing, you know? Saba Homasi. Katamari Damacy. Goated video game. Saba. He didn't know which way to walk down the stairs. Break it down. The fights were dog shit. Well, the first fight, at least, look, the first fight might not have been much of a fight, but we did get to see some blood. So at least it was like, you know, actually combat. Former UFC and Bellator fighter, this dude here, Saba Hamasi. The name does sound familiar now that you say that. I mean, shit. Physique's looking pretty good over here, too. But we all know, technique over physique. Hey, Eddie Vargas, thank you so much for subscribing, bro. Appreciate you, man. You are the man, brother. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed today. Appreciate all you guys. Make sure to like the stream as well if you are enjoying hanging out with me. I really very much appreciate your company. Love a good 45-minute break that 15 minutes in they disregard. Yeah, that's literally what happened, Chase. Yeah, this dude is jacked. I mean, this dude might be looking a little juicy. I'm just saying. Chill, my boy Paulo was playing too much, but yes, it was indeed dog shit. You gotta call, you know, you gotta call it how you see it, right? I got a question. Who is your favorite fighter? My favorite fighters are always the dudes that don't talk a lot of shit, go in and fight their absolute hardest. So I am a fan of Max Holloway. He's probably my favorite. I'm a big fan of Doo-Ho Choi, Superboy Choi. I really like Esteban Ribovics until recently. A bunch of my recent favorite fighters have unfortunately taken losses, but you know, talking about all-time favorites, GSP would I guess be kind of among them. You know, I don't know. It's like I've been watching the sport for so long that it's like picking favorites is kind of hard for me. But you know, I appreciate Valentina, and Clay Guida was always one of my favorites as well. Again, I appreciate respectful fighters that go out there and fight their absolute hardest. I'm not a big fan of all the theatrics, all of the shit talking and all of that. It's not why I watch the sport. I like good, hard fighting and people who treat the sport and each other with respect. Oh, he always cornered Poirier. Okay. Maybe that's why I know the name. He got that $99 TRT, Sanjay. Hell yeah. I'm not going to lie, brother. For $99, I might take him up. Thinker's favorite is Patchy Mix. I mean, come on. You know that that's the biggest of facts. I am such a big Patchy Mix fan that I followed him from the UFC to fucking Ryzen. I was up at 4 o'clock in the morning watching Patchy Mix get knocked out in Ryzen. That's how much of a fan I am. Oh, Hamasi's also a BKFC guy. All right, well, he's got to get the win here, right? Shamrock. Yo, geez, man. Chase Parton also coming in with huge facts. Shamrock, Josh Hokett, Colby Covington, all the greats. Betch Kohea. All right, fights underway. Hamasi versus Celestino. I mean, we got to be going for Hamasi here, right? Former UFC fighter, former Bellator fighter, former BKFC fighter. All of those things. Cornerman of Dustin Poirier. Am I missing anything? You like the circle instead of the octagon? Yeah, well, they used to have that in one championship, and then they took it away, but they still put it into the Beast movie. Real ones know. I like shit talker, but when they bring up family or friends, I just hate when they do. Yeah, I mean, I can enjoy some good quality trash talk, but it's not what I care about. All right, so far so good for Hamasi, landing a couple. Front kick for Celestino. Tank Abbott. Yeah, Tank would not be among my favorites. Fedor, you know? Strong, silent type. Go out there, knock people's heads off. Mark Kerr. How about that? Poirier, I'm not too far from Louisiana. True. Poirier is a little bit of a... Ooh, nice knee. Oh, that might have done it. Yeah! Hamasi gets the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
He gets the beanbag. Hamasi with the knee. Let's go. That's how you start the card, right there. Nice timing and placement is right. He slipped on the $99 TRT sign. No. That's fucking funny, dude. Bro. That was great, dude. Caught him. Yeah, ate that knee. Well, he didn't eat it. Ate that knee and then a lot of follow-up shots. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's the perfect angle. Appreciate that the replay is at least working. They're getting points for that one. You wanted to fight? Bro, this is what bare knuckle is. Sometimes that's just how it goes, dude. Lachlan. That guy got fucked up. He ain't lying. Yeah, that knee was clean. That was perfectly timed. Gotta love it. Yes, Chase, we do get replays. Thank God. They've been breaking all kinds of other cardinal rules, but at least replay and multiple camera angles we do have, and graphics on screen. That's what I'm saying. Gamebred generally does all of the things right, except now they have been having problems with start time. So they are only breaking one cardinal rule, but it is one that is very important. Thus, a cardinal rule. Yeah, did not faint. That is very true, Raul. He's one of the toughest guys at ATT, and he's still signed with BKFC. Oh, okay. There you go. ATT guy, and he's still signed with BKFC, lands a nice knee knockout. Shout out to Hamasi. Shit, dude. Get this guy on the Contender Series. Get him back in the UFC, if it's really like that. What's the Canadian that does jumping knees name? Charles Jourdain. Yeah, he was out, bro. Fuck yeah. A couple of solid shots to the back of the head, by the way, but, you know, we won't count that. Yeah, bam. But look at the follow-up shots. Back of the head. Back of the head. Back of the head. This dude is just straight up punching this guy in the back of the head, bro. That is not good. Referee was looking right at it, too. I forgot that word means something else. Which word were you saying, Sanjay? Oh, yeah. How is dog fighting illegal, but we can throw 2 humans in a cage? Because dogs cannot consent, my dude. Dogs are innocent creatures. These human beings know the risks. These human beings are aware that there's potential for him to get a knee to the face and then several very solid shots to the back of the head, with the ref staring right at it. Didn't realize you were live. This is going to be a marathon tonight, yo, CTE. Don't even get me started, bro. Don't even get me started. I thought we were going to be starting the stream now. So I've been on since 7 o'clock. We are going to be on for the entirety of this thing, and I maybe get a nap in between. Who knows? But either way, I will be here for UFC Perth as well. So it is going to be burning the midnight oil and sleeping all Saturday. Okay, add me. We will chat. So yeah, Big Ben, absolutely, brother. I will get you after the stream. I promise. Everybody who's I've talked about Instagram, of course, at Yamashow on Instagram. Make sure you follow your boy. But I will check Instagram and reply and do all of the Instagram stuff after the stream. But I definitely will get to it. I promise. Thank God for rules in MMA. Back in the day was insane. Some people prefer Pride era. You've been on since 7th? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I've been on since 7, which is when this event was supposed to start. I've been up all day for work. When Thinker oversleeps, don't worry, team. I'll be live. Yes, if I oversleep, make sure that you go over to youtube.com/@CPSmalls and tell him to give me a call to wake me up. Just spam the chat. Hey, wake Thinker up. Call his phone. You think Protest destroys JDM? Same here. Looking forward to it. Would you be live for UFC JDM versus Carlos? Yes, Sam. I will be live. I will definitely be live for UFC Perth. 4 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. There are some ladies at this event. Now we are kind of safe. Can't do certain moves, which is great because don't know enough technique-wise. Yeah, I mean, you just have to know the rules of whatever promotion you're fighting in. And the referee will go over those rules with you before the fight starts, generally. So follow the rules and you're good. There is still actual no-holds-barred fighting out there. But I would stay away from that if I were you. I think that's King of the Streets that does that. I was riding with Protest all week, but I'm low-key feeling JDM. We will see. May the best man win. Protest defensive footwork is such a red flag for me. That's an interesting analysis. You know, I guess I would have to see specifically what you're talking about there. They had to show the titty table again. Brother, the titty table is where it is at. And if I was at this event, it is where I would be at. Okay, bet, bro. I don't want to stay up. It's a 2 for you. True, brother. I understand, bro. I understand. I am live for every UFC event. So when there is one at a more normal time, I will be here for that as well. OG UFC used to allow dick kicks. That is true. Who could ever forget the Gary Goodridge crucifix nut shots? Was that Gary Goodridge? Prakion is the name? I don't know what that means. You freaking love King of the Streets? That's hardcore shit. Yeah, that's a little bit too hardcore even for me. But I do need to watch it on stream at some point. So at some point, we will be doing a watch of King of the Streets. and I will be watching it through my fingers. Against Ian Gary, he would always retreat in a straight line and Dracula guard. Okay. Well, you think Prates is going to pressure him like that, though? Excuse me, you think that JDM is going to be putting the same type of pressure on him? Against Chef Neil, he added L steps to angle out, but he reaches so much when he exits. Yeah, these are legitimate concerns that you raise. I don't know. We're going to really have to see what JDM brings to the table, you know? Hey, Beeb is here.
W.
Beeb, brother, good to see you, bro.
Send me location.
Hell yeah. Unless JDM gets leg kicked to oblivion, that's his style. Yeah. I mean, I think that Carlos Prates might get his hands on him, though. I think that that's one thing that JDM lacks in a little bit is clinch defense. Like, JDM will allow himself to get clinched up occasionally. If JDM fights Orthodox, he's cooked, I genuinely believe. All right, well, we will find out then. I'm still riding with Prates until I see it, but I like the analysis. You can see a path for JDM if he Machitas Prates. Straight fucking karates him to death. Just stopped in to drop a like and show some love. Won't be on for long. Beeb, I appreciate you always, my guy. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for being here for whatever amount of time we have you. Oh, Prachion is on the card, you're saying? On this card? What are you talking about? Oh, met him at Fury fight for some homies in my class. Okay. Got you. I wouldn't be shocked if JDM shot some takedowns to disrupt the rhythm. Not that they'll be successful. If JDM wants to mix in some wrestling to the game, I wouldn't sneeze at it. He's got to be real careful of knees when he's on the level change, though. Because Prates, one of his most deadly weapons is those knees. Prachion is the name of all-out MMA stuff you're talking about. Oh, the no holds barred. Okay. Oh, so you know a guy that fights no holds barred. Got you. Who do I have in this fight? Who is fighting in this fight? Hamed versus Jutsola or Jusola. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know either of these guys. I have not done a ton of research on this card or anything. I'm really watching this purely as a fan. But Zach Jusola is from the United States, so off rip, I got to rock with that. Although Rami Hamed is from Lebanon, which is also dope. Shout out to Lebanon. No, I was saying I met Jeff and all my homies fight in Fury FC. Oh, got you. Okay. Got you. Okay, well, that's cool. Good stuff. Yeah, shout out to Fury FC. That's another promotion that we have to watch on stream at some point. We've done Cage Fury, but we have not done Fury FC yet. We've done FFC in Peru, but we have not done Fury FC yet. You got Hamed betting my tinfoil ball or my foil ball on him? All right. Well, I'm going for Jusola over here because he is the American, and I have no other reason to back either of these guys. Take the juice here? All right. This announcer has a hell of a voice, I know. And a hell of a jacket, too. You see that thing? Two-tone. You're going with Hamed? All right. Well, I'm going Jusola, but it's any guy's fight. Fury is on Fight Pass, and they usually bounce around Texas and Louisiana. Yes, I am aware it is on Fight Pass. We just got to commit to a day of watching it. He's got the chameleon jacket. I'm telling you, dude. Bro is rolling in style. His jacket is candy painted. Look up a guy named Cam Theed. He got knocked out on Contender Series, but he's actually pretty good. Okay. All right. Add another one of your teammates. Either way, Hamed and Jusola is underway. Yes. CTE, could you do me a favor and hit the Discord link? For some reason, the command wasn't working. One step ahead of me. What a guy. Appreciate you. It might not be working. I might have to reset it. For some reason, Streamlabs just fucking deciding to shut itself off for no reason. Yeah, it looks like it's not working. Give me a second. I'll reset it as I continue to watch this fight in my picture-in-picture. Yeah, for some reason it says everything is on, but not working. So I'm going to activate it again. All right, there it is. It should be on now. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but give it a shot. See if it works now. There we go. All right, should be good. About to add Discord, if that's cool. Please add the Discord, bro. Everybody is welcome to join the Discord. CTE so very kindly putting the link in there, and hopefully it works now. See if it actually goes through. There we go. Well, no, that's still on Twitch. Where is it on YouTube? Why is YouTube not working? The one day that we actually needed to work on YouTube, and it's not working. I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Finally. All right. It's back. There you go. Now all the commands work again. Yes. Awesome. Glad to see it. But yeah, by all means, please join the Discord. We are talking MMA and all kinds of other stuff at all hours of the day and night in there. Great group of people, and you'll be alerted of all new Yama content. And we also have a food channel that Sanjay takes very seriously, which I appreciate so much. Telling you, bro. Anytime I see you posting the food channel, I'm like, oh, man, what amazing looking thing am I going to be jealous of now? That was a couple nice ones from Hamed. Ooh, knee to the body. I like that we have pink wraps and blue wraps. I think it's just pink. It looks pink under the light. I think they're red. But they look pink. It's a very pinkish red. Some of those regional postings are awesome. Hell yeah, dude. I believe it. Believe everything tastes amazing too. Oh, you're talking the regional promotion. I thought you were talking about regional food dishes. Yes, no. Shout out to Half Dead Frank. Our GOAT Half Dead Frank constantly putting in amazing knockout clips. Half Dead Frank is the man. All right. Yeah, Hamed doing some nice work in this fight so far. I like that. Never set a pace you can't keep. I'm going to start a Discord petition for another deep watch along. Brother, let's do it, dude. Yeah, we got to set a time and date for that. Next time I see it on Grabaka. Yeah, I got to find out when the next one is. But you're right, dude. We need to do it. We need to do it. Shout out to Deep. Goated promotion. All right, that's the end of round 1. Unlike ATF last night, they actually have stools in this promotion. It's nice to see. Decent feel-out round. Let us see what happens in the second. I know. Turn up. We only have 1 blood stain on the mat so far. We need action. Give these people at this Italian restaurant their money's worth. Give those ladies who are waiting for bottle service their money's worth. Oh, referee is calling in the doctor? Calling in the doctor off of what? Yeah, the doctor says, what the fuck do you call me in for, dude? All right, round 2. Guess Jusola does have a small cut that the doctor looked at for 2 seconds and said, nah, he's good. Not even 2 seconds. He looked at it. He glanced at it. He said, doctor didn't even walk up to him. He just walked like almost close to him and was like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Hamed is nice off the back foot, dude. You'd love that Italian restaurant? I mean, it depends on the quality of the food, right? Quality of the food has to match the quality of the titties. There's certainly a lot of those in the crowd. Yeah. Hamed just like staying on the back foot. Now he finally goes out to center. Ooh, and yeah, Jusula starting to bleed up a little bit here. Yeah, much better pace to this fight indeed. You've been trying to see the food, but you can't. I don't think they're actually serving food. It's just funny because they have those tables. They're certainly serving alcohol, though. You can see some bottles on the ladies' table. Italian places in Miami always got the breast to go with the chicken. Yo, my dude Finn's for real.
Nice. Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
and a finish.
Nice.
Holy shit. Hamed doing it. I need to see the replay. I missed it. But yo, Hamed getting the finish. Sit him on the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is another beanbag. Sit him on the Miami cocaine white beanbag. Blood just gushes over their food. True. You always hear the UFC commentators talking about how much blood flings off onto their note cards and stuff, onto their jackets. Or a badass food fight breaks out hot. Stiff counter. I mean, he was on the back foot the entire fight, just beaming this guy. Blue corner needed to not chase as much. He was getting trapped. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Yeah, I mean, this dude, Hamed, was on the back foot the entire fight, just piecing this dude up from backwards motion. That's wild. I need to see the replay here. Let me see it. Yeah, bro just ran right into a couple good shots. And then, yep, there's the uppercut to drop him. Yeah, right. Literally. Bro literally went like hand over fist running. Bro got on his bike for real. Chugga, bomb. That was an early stoppage? Questionable. Somebody needs to investigate this ref. But that was wild, dude. He literally ran right into the straight. That's crazy. Face first, directly into the face. Face first, directly into the fist. Good refs. Yeah, I mean, this one ref is actually pretty decent. He in one of the early prelim fights, he gave like a really stern warning to both of them that it lasted for a minute. He was lecturing them for a second about how inactive that fight was. Second fight of the evening. All right, Rami Hamed. Oh, trying to be respectful. His opponent does not want to shake hands. He's sad. Oh, Shobster, here for the interview. The Bappa himself. He's the fighter in the title, The Fighter and the Kid, if you didn't know that. How many of you have actually listened to a Brendan Schaub podcast before? Let me know in the chat. I want to know who actually unironically listens to the Fighter and the Kid podcast and doesn't just get all of the clips that you need of the funny stuff from other more well-versed in comedy channels. Chase Pardon? He was here earlier. Oh, yeah, there he is. We need that ref in the UFC when they have nut shots and eye pokes. Don't get me started, brother. You stay around here long enough, you will see me crash out like a maniac over terrible reffing and judging. You tried to listen to him, but I stopped. You try to listen to him, but you stop after 2 minutes. There you go. Many such cases. Nobody listening to the Fighter and the Kid? Probably true. I really think that the majority of the Fighter and the Kid audience is people that are clipping it to comment on it on other YouTube channels. Did somebody mention bad reffing? Brother, you know the drill, CTE. That's another person that cares about bad reffing. CTE is going to single-handedly save bad reffing for the country of Canada. For the entire nation. The doctor said it's causing my brain to no longer process information. Good Lord. Camera crew is obsessed with these titties. You listen to Schwab's podcast every day? I believe it. I believe that Meat Rocket is the kind of guy that would do that. Table full of MILFs, right? I mean, I'm getting to the point where that's my age range, though, so I should probably be more, like, excited by that. Oh, my God. It's 9 o'clock, and there are still 9 more fights. This is crazy. Who even are these people they're showing? Just randos in the crowd, NDT. Just random people. Preferably random people that have nice titties. That's basically been the MO of the camera crew. Oh, yes. And the brother in Jukwani is fighting, folks. Cheaty's brother. Chidi is probably going to be in his corner. The brother in Jukwani, another person that I saw fight live. He was on the card that I was at. You're saddened that there's no food on those tables? I also am a little bit sad about that. Mine too, but I'm in my 30s. They're all MILFs at this point. Bro, truer words have never been spoken. Shout out to Rick Allen. Every time that I'm on the apps, you see a girl that you think looks good, and you just scroll down knowing full well you're going to hit that line that says, have kids. It's, all right, great. Another one with kids. Can you imagine just going for your regular dinner reservation and having to see this? I'd like to order, please. You know, I'm not a big fan of all of the violence, but the veal parmesan is really good. The announcer reminds you of Buffer. He is Buffer and jacket only, Meat Rocket. Hopefully this promotion makes Bareknuckle MMA more popular. It's way too slept on. I agree, NDT. Bareknuckle MMA is like my favorite version of combat sports, period. Because it's the most truly free version of combat sports that you can get, with there still being rules and regulation. You know? Because you can literally do anything that you could do in any other discipline and without gloves. So it's about as close to an actual fist fight as you can get, you know, aside from being on the street, fighting amongst the homeless. Old lady's like, we come here every Friday for 10 years. Yeah, I've been coming here for 10 years to have the chicken cacciatore, and all of a sudden, men are fighting in a big cage. Husband's just like, not my Italian restaurant. Indeed, it is in Jukwani. It is the Njukwani brother. As you get close to 50, you feel like a pervert staring at these 30-year-old MILFs. I mean, you grow up, you don't grow dead, you know? I'm getting older, I'm not dead, kind of thing. I wonder if these guys are on PEDs. I mean, not that you can prove. This guy is massive too. I mean, yeah, a bunch of these guys have had pretty decent physiques, but yeah, I don't know. I too would be suspicious. A little bit of a chewing on the juicy fruit, if you know what I mean. They got that $99 TRT, brother. I mean, come on. You saw the stanchion in the cage. You must get yourself 99-cent TRT. It's the law. You doubt they test for this? I mean, in theory, if these fights were sanctioned by the Florida Athletic Commission, then they're supposed to be tested, but, you know, maybe the rules don't apply to Jorge Masvidal and his promotion. Rafael Alves. Is that also a former UFC guy? And they're on that clavicular TRT. Shit. Hopefully they don't run anybody over with a Cybertruck. I'm wondering if it's juice, but his traps aren't massive and he doesn't have acne. Yeah, I mean, he could just be naturally, you know, a naturally big guy. I really don't know. What I do know is that I saw the brother in Jukwani here, Anthony. I believe that he got a win. And I think he was fighting Carl Roberson, the dude who broke into his best friend's house and got arrested for it. Isn't clavicular on meth? Amongst many things, CTE. You heard that clavicular guy is getting sued for things he did with a minor? Where'd you hear that from? First of all, where'd you hear that? Second of all, if he did stuff with a minor, then he probably should be arrested and not sued. You staying up for UFC or Inoue? I will definitely be up for the UFC. If I can fucking get back up after the well-needed nap I'm going to be undertaking between these cards. He's also got a warrant for mag dumping a gator. Let's go. PEDs don't always cause acne. Only a small percentage get acne. Fair. I don't remember seeing much acne on Vitor Belfort. All right, fights underway. Alves versus Njokuani. Ooh, nice low kick early from Alves. They take you to jail for breaking into your homie's spot. That's BS. They said I was welcome anytime. Back door is always open for you, brother. Always? Alves got savage early. Yeah, it is true. Oh, Jesus. How did he get? That was like a modified Kimura. He got the tap. Sit him on the beanbag. That was crazy. That was wild. Holy shit. Yo.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Yes, indeed. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, technically an Americana. But it wasn't a traditional Americana. It wasn't out and to the side. It was like behind his head. That's wild. That was no way, dude. Yeah, that was quick as shit is right. How many more fights after this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more fights after this. 8 more fights. That was quick. Yes, indeed. Yes, it was. Yeah, I guess technically an Americana, but that is a crazy modification of the Americana. Americana, answer the phone to save your breath and regroup. I mean, no answering the phone when the arm is being dragged behind your head. Didn't know that was an option from the backpack. Yeah, that might be the first time I've ever seen that pulled off. Oddly specific, oddly rare submission. I'm not sure I have ever seen that as a submission. I know, right? That would be a first for me. That was crazy. Kimura sucks. I'm always getting smushed with those. I hate mount / inverted triangle. Yeah, dude. Or S mount, excuse me. That shit looked painful as fuck, though. Yeah, I mean, obviously he was trying to fight it for a minute, but yeah, that'll do it to you. Look up knee bars. Those are crazy as fuck looking. Brother, we saw one last night on the ATF card. Like I said, I watch fights all the time. We've also seen several unsuccessful knee bar attempts in the UFC that have looked terrible. Most especially Muhammad Mokaev getting his knee snapped backwards. They gave him a bonus and they just give him a whole bunch of cash right then and there. Exactly. Chicken wing. Indeed. I don't think I've ever seen anyone tap to a chicken wing outside of the WWE. Yeah, that was wild. These small gloves are nasty. They say the gillies are a lot harder to escape in this bare knuckle. I mean, it was kind of surprising that the one that we saw early on in the prelims didn't actually work out. It looked like he had a pretty good grip on it. Bro kind of looks like Le'Veon Douglas. I can see it. Oh my God. Schaub does not hype a crowd in the slightest when he talks. Give it up for Rafael Alves. All right, Schaub. President Awesome is there. I thought Karate Combat was tonight. Karate Combat is tomorrow night. I can't remember that dude's name, but he got Dan Hooker in one and tore his knee up, but Dan just grit through it. Fair. Yeah, we've seen some crazy ones. Luis Palomino fighting out of Miami. Local guy. You could get an actually nasty 10-finger ghillie in bare knuckle MMA. Legit. Yeah, you got the room for it, right? Are we going to get a halftime Brendan Schaub comedy hour? God, I hope so. I hope that he unveils all of the new material that's going to be in Gringo Poppy Part 2. Brendan needs to hold the mic closer to people's mouth and not yell too close to it. Hold it as far out from your face as possible, and please don't say anything. Dan Hooker is the kind of guy to have in a bar fight. He gives no fucks. That is true. But he also has no wrestling or grappling defense. So take that for what it is. Perhaps he's not going to need to go to the ground in a bar fight. All right, Palomino coming up. Bro throws fights in his backyard. Yes, we still need to do a backyard fight series watch along. One of these days when we got nothing else going on. If someone in a bar fight, if someone in a bar shoots on Dan Hooker, they're getting gillied 100 out of 100 times. That probably tracks. Yeah, 1 minute scraps. That's the name of it. Thank you. Yes, we still need to watch that on stream at some point. Again, I am on a quest to do a watch along of every active promotion on the planet. Best defense in a bar fight is to just piss yourself. It'll certainly confuse them. Definitely won't want to touch you. You forget his nickname is the Hangman because he got so many front chokes on the regionals. Wish he could have been able to replicate that more in the UFC. Made Dan look foolish? Oh, Armin. Armin, he straight gator spun into a top mount. Armin is a very, very talented and very credentialed wrestler for sure. Armin didn't try that spinning shit when he was in Charles's Gilly. These are the facts. Yeah, as I've always said about Armin, I am certainly not a fan. I think he is about as spoiled, rich brat as you can get in this world. But I cannot deny that he is a good wrestler. That is true. He'll give Ilya a little trouble. Could be. We'll see what happens with Ilya versus Justin. But, I mean, I got to believe that Armin is probably right around the corner. What is on the side of that guy's eye, my dude? Is that a skin tag? See if we can see it again. Leave Batman alone. I feel like this new version of Charles is different. Different how? Different in a good way? Because I don't know if I would agree with that necessarily, but, I mean, he is getting the wins, though, so that's great. And I'm really not too much of a hater of Charles. I'm just saying that, I have certainly seen him lose at times. At 55, as big as Armin has gotten, I think Chuck gets him even now. Huh. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. All right, Timothy Johnson. More physical in his grappling and better wrestling. He's adjusted for his chin degrading away. Got to make the adjustments. Sanjay looks like an 85er or so. Got that Nasrat Hakparast build with way more defined abs. You should stream an upcoming Bellator card. God, I would love to. Go reenact and I like that actually. Go reenact a Bellator card where you play every single role. Do a Bellator one-man show for me. You still like Max? He's a good boxer. Yeah, Max is still my favorite. I only have like a few very rare selection of fighter shirts. And one of the ones that I have is Max Holloway for sure. All right. Headphones back on. Timothy Johnson wearing a dirty hands clean money hat. Daniel James looking like Francis Ngannou and Jeff Neal had a baby. I need to beef up the BJJ, though, because Charles was way too much BJJ-wise. Yeah, it's going to be a little while before you reach Charles Oliveira level of grappling, but it doesn't happen until you try. Oh, my God. I need to catch like a second wind over here. Hopefully it'll be coming any second now. I love Charles, or I love Max. Charles is literally the only lightweight I would root for to beat him. Well, you got your wish. Your Max's grappling, or your X's grappling is not bad, but Chuck made him look like me my first day at BJJ. Oh, yeah. Max's grappling is not that bad, but Chuck made him look like me on my first day of BJJ. Gotcha. Daniel has a bunch of kid in Bellator. I mean, there is no more Bellator. His tattoo is horrendous. The dang Predator on the belly. Oh, this is Predator on the belly guy. Wait. You're talking about what's his name? Johnson. Is this guy also a BKFC guy? He seems familiar to me, this Johnson. Yeah, Timothy Johnson. The name sounds familiar. Maybe it's because it's just about the most average name on the face of the planet. Both these guys got paid pretty well in Bellator. I wonder how much they're making. Probably not much. He was former UFC, a longtime UFC vet. Yeah. I feel like he might have done other stuff, though. Ooh, that was a nice connection for him. That's why I like kickboxing more. It's cool until you fight someone that knows how to set up great traps and feints. You have to know that in order to be a good kickboxer, because if you do not know that and you fight the way that you think is correct, you're going to get seriously hurt or just dropped so many times that you're no longer in the fight. You should hang out with us and watch Muay Thai. Hell yeah, dude. Sunday Muay Thai. Muay Thai Sundays. Whole lot of clinching going on right now. You prefer Muay Thai over kickboxing? Very much the same. Very much the same for me. Keep your chin down. You'll survive. I've been doing it for years in sparring. All right. Hey, Hydra. What's up, brother? This is live. This is a live event. Link to where you can watch it is in the description of the video. Another nice entry there for Johnson. Johnson does like a winging overhand to strike his way forward and then clinches up. Clinch. Even with this being live, hockey is more important. I'll be chatting here while I rage at the Lightning, though. Are they winning or losing? I mean, if you're raging about it, I would assume that they're winning. Loopy guys give you fits like Yuri. A lot of reasons to be upset at Yuri right now, I would think. Especially if you had him as the last leg of your parlay, like some people. Oh, it's tied 0-0 right now. Ooh, that was a nice inside shot that lands for our big dude here. Johnson, Tyler Johnson. Stars lost last night against the Wild. I mean, let the Wild get out of round one of the playoffs for once. Another night where Tampa are dirty, dirty boys, and the refs are horrible. True. Hey, Westinian, good to see you back, brother. How you been, man? Nice to see you again, dude. Couple nice knees there from Mr. James. Anaheim's going to win it all? The Ducks? I'd be okay with that. I like the Ducks. Johnson is destroying him right now. Oh, almost got the takedown. There's the clapper. All right. Round 1 has completed. Oh, Bubba Jenkins is back. Speaking of PFL, Mr. Bubba Jenkins, PFL legend. They're interviewing some random woman from the crowd. I don't even know who she is, but Bubba Jenkins is doing it. Shout out to the GOAT, Amanda Nunes. There's opportunity for Teeps. I would say so, but they've been fighting at kind of close range at times there. If you try to analyze these fights, you'll be depressed, I swear. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks for right now. Bubba Jenkins, he's a PFL MMA fighter. Not too bad, man. How about you? Tired is how I am, and about to be more tired because, yes, I am going to be watching UFC later. Didn't realize how many cool fighters were in the Gamebred card. Yeah, no, it's a pretty decent card. It started a little bit wonky with the start time and everything, but so far these fights have, well, some better than others, but we've definitely been getting a couple finishes. Main card has been decent, I would say. Demidov just got a goalie interference penalty after being tripped into the goalie on a breakaway. No penalty shot. Tampa needs another power play. True. Yeah, I do remember. Good to know that they haven't made any improvements to that sport either. I remember when I was watching, reffing was terrible. And apparently that just is going to stay that way. Oh. All right. Johnson trying to lock the neck up. All right. James gets out of the clinch. She's looking more manly than bro right now. Teeps need to happen this round. Yeah, well, right now they're just cage cuddling. What fighter or what fight made that splatter in the middle of the cage? In the middle of the cage? I think that was a fight that broke out at the graphics printing company. I don't think these guys know how to teep. Make MMA on ice. I love it. Actually, there is fighting on ice. Not outside of hockey. There is a legitimate promotion, I think, over in Russia where they fight like hockey fights, but that's all that it is. Reffing is so bad, this playoff Sportsnet intermission coverage is 70% talking about missed calls and wrong calls. It's been horrible in every series, every game. Jesus Christ. Can no sport just accurately be fucking overseen? Can none of them get it right? Baseball fucking lets the robots do it now, right? Isn't that what happened? Baseball turned it over to AI? You're going to sleep now. You'll be back for the card at 4 a.m. Brother, I feel like part of me is like on the brink of falling asleep. Oh, there's some nice body shots. Yeah, those are some good shots to the body there for Johnson. Insane Maldonado is nearly 47 and still isn't the oldest guy on the card. Romero is a freak. True, West Indian. Did you ever join the Discord, West Indian? I remember from the last time you were here, I was like, I hope that guy joins the Discord. Not when you don't discipline refs for bad behavior, only encourage promotion based on time reffing. Damn, big facts. Yeah, where's the incentive? Who watches the Watchmen, I always say. Not fully. Each team gets 2 challenges, ABS challenges during regular innings. True. If they're correct, they keep them. If they're not, they lose one. All right. During extra innings, each team is awarded 1. Interesting. Has it been a good thing for the sport? I don't know. I mean, I prefer my sports to be all human-based. But whatever. Oh, you don't use Discord. Okay, got you, brother. Well, if you ever download it again, and for anyone else who is so inclined, put the link in one more time. Come hang out with us in the Discord. You'll have fun. And you'll also be notified about all Yama videos. I think I'm going to invest in that robot that Chase has. That, like the alert bot. They wanted to transition to AI umps, but the experiment failed in preseason. Got you. Minor leagues use AI umps. It's been good for the sport. Okay, fair enough. Been fantastic. I like it. And again, it's not going in the fucking... It's not going in YouTube. Why is the fucking link not working in YouTube? All right, 2 rounds down in this amazing fight. Yeah, nice knee to the body. There's some solid work there. Some nice shots to the body here from Johnson as well. It's been so funny with the ump challenges. There's been 3 games now where there's been 6+ calls back to back to back, all overturned, and the umps started raging. Well, I mean, shit, man. Get good, scrub. The umps are better overall now, and we don't get egregious missed calls. You're making quite the case. That was a nut shot? The knee to the body looked clean to me. CB Buckner hates ABS. I don't know who that is. I wouldn't trust CB Buckner to tell me the color of a wall. Definitely not a strike versus a ball. Okay. Apparently, you guys definitely know the CB Buckner guy. He's an umpire. Buckner called a man out at first while not even looking at the back. Jesus. Do you think Shaq is pissed he paid all that money for front row seats to see this snoozer? I mean, Shaq probably didn't have to pay for the tickets, but yeah, I would suspect that if you pan over to Shaq right now, he's probably on his phone. ABS is automatic balls and strikes, which is what they call it in baseball. Thank you, Sanjay. Oh, he's like a notoriously bad umpire. He's the Mario Yamasaki of baseball. Even though, I was thinking about this recently, in today's standards, would Mario Yamasaki even be the worst referee anymore? Think about that. Think about how bad it has gotten in the UFC when it comes to the commission-based oversight. Would Mario Yamasaki still be considered the worst referee based on what we see on a weekly basis? Oh no, Shaq must have lost approximately $72 with those front row tickets. Unfortunately, I know they're way more. Nah, yeah, Shaq didn't pay anything for those tickets, bro. Shaq got those tickets for free so they could say that Shaq was at the event. Oh, uh-oh. There you go. There you go. See? That's how it happens in bare knuckle, people. A fight that is that boring, that shitty, still ends in a knockout. He still gets a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Beanbags galore. How about it? See? For everybody who is out here hating on that admittedly very bad fight up until that point, it still ends in a knockout. Beanbag City, baby. Mario would have got love from guys like Chase letting fouls go. Fucking roasted, man. I need to get some kind of like Chase Parton drop on here. He's more like that ref who missed all the fouls in the Ignacio versus Musayev fight. True. That was one of the worst displays that I have ever seen in my life. There's only one referee that I can think of that may be worse than that. It was the referee in Paris. I forget what the guy's name is. I talked about it in a Yama episode a long time ago, but it was during Benoit Saint Denis' fight on the very first Paris card. That fight was ridiculously poorly reffed. That ref actually got removed from the rest of the card. The refs are buns now in the UFC. It's not the UFC's fault. It's the commission's fault. Commission don't care. I wish Beltran was reffing so we could at least see his mustache swaying in the breeze. Yes, you are right. In any promotion outside of it seems like only the UFC makes him tuck in his long mustache, but in other promotions, they let the mustache fly. And blow in the breeze, it does. Shout out to Meat Rocket. Refs are buns in every sport since COVID. I know that Hydra certainly feels that way. Only reliable refs are in WWE. They actually follow the rules to a T. On that admittedly bad fight up until that point. Yeah, see, exactly. That's the point, West Indian. At least it ended with a bang. At least it ended with a knockout. Bro is still recovering right now. Part of him is recovering from the knockout, and the other part is recovering from being a big blobby dude. You love that ref that got booted? Big jiggles always make a good fight. Medford, I love it. Hopefully no one noticed me almost falling asleep there for a minute. It didn't happen. No one saw it. I wasn't falling asleep. You were falling asleep. But I'm back. That's all it takes. That's all it takes is one good beanbag to bring your boy back from the dead. I'm here. I'm locked in. Nothing is going to hold us back. I don't know why clearly UFC staffer Dana doesn't allow Beltran to let his mustache sway everywhere else they allow it. Yes, I don't know either. Because, yeah, I would think that has to come from the UFC if they allow it in other places, you know? Such a crazy feeling when getting KO'd and having people explain to you what happened while still foggy. I always talk about the one person who described that exact thing, Sanjay. I have to find the clip, and I don't remember where I heard him talking about it, but if you ever want to hear the greatest explanation of it, Wonder Boy Stephen Thompson. Wonder Boy was talking about what it's like to get knocked out, and he went in a very just a really like succinct summation of what it's like, and it was just a really good encapsulation of all of the details of it. Shout out to Wonder Boy. It might have been on his YouTube channel. I was gonna say this guy has the Dada 5000 build. Fuck yeah. Looked up a pic of Dada. This guy is significantly larger. Oh, brother. Shout out to Dada 5000. I hope his heart and kidneys are doing well. It happened to you? Well, then there you go. You too could string together a succinct and poetic description of it then. Yeah, bang. Brendan Schaub L. Again, I must say, we've been having a lot of Brendan Schaub hatred in the chat. I have to remind everyone that when you say negative things about Brendan Schaub, you are not only disrespecting the GOAT of combat sports, you are also disrespecting the GOAT of comedy. 2-division champion, Brendan Schaub. When I was out, my brain played out how I won. I kept asking, "Are you sure I did this to him?" Wow, that's crazy. Hey, Terrence McChinney, to quote the guru. Terrence McKinney is wearing a shirt that has detergent on it, and it says Jesus washes away something. I would assume Jesus washes away sin. That is an odd shirt he's wearing there. He also hopes his heart and kidneys are doing well. True, brother. Seriously. Street brawl in the cage. Yeah, I mean, that was Unks at the cookout, you know? Why does Schaub have highlights in his hair? Because the ladies love it. Because he wants to have another trug walk. They were like, no, you got head kicked. Damn, that's crazy. It's McKinley. Get McKinley laid. That's Wet Hot American Summer. I'm from a pure MMA perspective, with how late he got into the sport, he was a dog, but fuck it, he's so annoying. No, I mean, look, I have said many times, I am trying to get Blind Mike Geary, one of my favorite podcasters. Shout out to the Blind Mike Project. I'm trying to get Mike Geary on the show at some point, or just do a stream with him where we can talk about the intersection of comedy and MMA. And when I have that, one of the things that I will say about Brendan Schaub is that, like, because of who he is in the comedy world now, it overshadows his very legitimate credentials in MMA. This is a man who knocked out Mirko Cro Cop, people. Like, I mean, you can talk a lot of shit about Brendan Schaub, and people definitely do, but don't get it twisted. Brendan Schaub was a legitimately good fighter at one time. Was he elite? No, he was never an elite fighter, I would say, but he was certainly above average at the very, very least. That's a sick shirt. I mean, Jesus detergent washes away stains and sins, apparently. Looks like crack cocaine. Terrence McKinney doesn't know anything about that. Very true, man. If only he didn't try stand up, would have been remembered super fondly. You know, it's crazy to think, brother. Okay, what I would say about that is that if Schaub never went into stand-up, he would be remembered as one of those, like, guys that's not constantly in the conversation, but when his name comes up, people would be like, that was a solid fighter. You know what I mean? You're exactly right, though, about that. He wouldn't be, like, thought of, like, that was a legendary fighter. He's not a legend of the sport, but he would definitely be one of those guys that'd be like, oh, that's the dude that knocked out Cro Cop. Hell yeah. You know? Then savagely got knocked out by Big Country Roy Nelson. Never a highlight you want to be on the other side of. Getting knocked out by Big Country. Decided to eat something before sleeping. More MMA? Well, that's good, brother, because I was nearly sleeping while actively live streaming. But I'm back. All it takes is one solid beanbag to bring your boy back to life. I'm here. We're killing it. We're crushing it right now. Everything is great. I'm still off center. I need to lock this camera down at some point. Problem is that I have to adjust the camera for the podcast, so I can't, like, lock it in place. I need to adjust my setup over here at some point, but anyway, these are not things you need to concern yourselves with. If Tuivasa loses tonight to Louis Sutherland, I'm going to wake my house up with laughter. Brother, if Tuivasa loses to Louis Sutherland tonight, I'm going to be very upset because I picked him to win. But I'm not going to be surprised. Again, shout out to Chase Parton, my goated co-host. He does a show called the MMA Street Word. MMA Street Word. And on that show, he was listening to Tai Tuivasa in his pre-fight presser, doing interview time with the press. And what he said, I thought made a lot of sense. Chase made a very, very solid point. He said that Tai Tuivasa is still training to become a well-rounded mixed martial artist. He is not training for a specific fighter. He is still training to be of the caliber of fitting in the UFC. That is not good. That is not good for how long he has been an active MMA fighter. So I say that to say, if he loses, I will be upset because I picked him to win, but I will not be surprised. How many more fights? Let's see. We just watched Johnson and James 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including the one that's coming up right now. I'm still waiting for my sister so we can walk to get shawarma. All right, well, thanks for the update, Sanjay. Enjoy the shawarma when you get it, my man. Shout out to your sister. Make sure your sister is subscribed to Yama. If you're hanging out and you're just lurking in the background, thank you for being here. Hit that subscribe button. Become a member of the Blood Palm. Rogan told Schaub to retire and hooked him up with Callan and got him a bunch of connections. Now he's making way more than UFC would ever give him. I mean, questionable as to whether or not he's still making that much, but it certainly, it certainly helps to be, connected to Joe Rogan and get all of the doors opened for you. He was a Joe Rogan industry plant. Financially, he's doing incredible. Do you think so? That's what I question. I question if Brendan Schaub is actually really rolling in the dough at this point. I don't know. I'm not even saying no, he's not. I don't know if he actually is or not. Bam Bam is on a 6-fight losing streak right now. That's what I'm saying, Sam. That is what I'm saying. I will not be surprised if he loses this fight. Street Word is a fun show. Yeah, no, dude, Chase is great, man. Everybody make sure to subscribe to Chase as well. Show the co-host some love, dude. He's out there trying. Chase does the MMA Street Word, which is a great show, and then he also does MMA trading cards, card breaks. Chase Parton collects MMA and UFC Topps cards. And those streams are tremendously fun for me. I no idea that I would be at all interested in Topps cards, but after watching those streams, I am hooked. I love them. I will not start collecting them myself, though, so watching Chase open them up is good enough for me. Had 10 UFC fights, and they're talking about feeling like a fighter. West Indian, bro. It hurts my soul. It hurts my soul, bro. I don't know who's to blame. Heavyweight's in a horrible place. Heavyweight has always been the most shallow division in the UFC. That is factual. Oh, little freeze up on the broadcast there. But they switched to another camera. Sanjay, give me some food. Meat Rocket. I have been waiting for Sanjay to give me food since Sanjay became a Blood Palm member. I have been every day, your boy goes out to his mailbox. And every day he is hoping for a package wrapped in ice, enclosing delicious food. Every day I'm disappointed. They're pulling all these dudes from Brazil like that's the only thing they know how to do is fight. Medford, Brazil is a fighting culture, my guy. They're not actively seeking out Brazilians. That's just who's around that fights. But we do have Brandon Gertz, a 41-year-old man. Brandon Gertz fighting John Teixeira, a 39-year-old man. Man, this card is something else. Their last chance at big money. I do appreciate the commentary is telling it like it is, though. She's not a fan of fights, but respects how much I love martial arts. Well, that's a good reason for her to do the homie thing and subscribe to Yama. She can turn off the bell. She doesn't have to get notifications. I'm poor as hell, so doing incredibly well to me is like $100K a year. Feel that, bro. Same. I bet he's still pulling that down from all his bizarre ventures. Yeah, I would venture to say that that's probably true. But the thing is that I think that he's one of those kind of guys that lives a little outside of his means. So I'm just curious if he's like actually like sustainably wealthy, you know? He's doing great. He drives a Porsche GT3 that costs like $250K. Lease. Are you a blood meat rocket? You are a valued member of the Blood Palm, brother. Come on, dude. Absolutely you are. You know that you are. One day you'll visit Florida and cook for me? All right, Sanjay, deal, brother. Get some fresh gator meat. I like that. Yo, you and Arrogant Savage can have a cookout. That would be fucking awesome, dude. We'll do the Yama meetup at Savage's farm. Get some fresh cuts. That would be awesome, dude. Everybody's invited to the Yama cookout one of these days. Is John related to Glover Teixeira? I'd probably suspect not. Teixeira is a pretty common last name in Brazil. Yo, West Indian for real, bro. What I'm saying, dude, they're straight up they're being too real right now, bro. Last chance at big money in the sport. And when they say big money in bare knuckle MMA in the middle of a fucking Italian restaurant, as you can see by all the tables, big money is probably 20K. If that. 20 to show. 20 to show, 20 to win would be my suspicion for big money. 100K is a lot. Live within your means. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, 100K is definitely a fine living for most people. Absolutely it is. I mean, it's kind of just okay based on the state of the economy, but I digress. Nola has great gator. I believe that. Great gator bites and crawfish. Fuck yeah, dude. I am down with a crawdad. Damn near a Ryzen commentator line. Let's go, bro. Yeah, how big can the money be? Yeah. I was saying that the early prelim guys were probably making cab fare and a meal at the Italian restaurant where these fights are taking place. I didn't know I was a Blood Palm member. Whenever you said it, I felt like you were excluding me because I'm Russian? Brother, come on, bro. I learned Privyet just for you. I watched the Chernobyl miniseries just for you. That's not true. I watched it for me, but you're also Russian, so I talk about it with you. This venue is crazy. Badass stage and lights, and then a bunch of circle tables from a picnic. They rolled in the fucking live events F&B staff, bro. The food and beverage staff. I know this setup very well. A bunch of people in, blue button-up shirts, tucked in, gloves on, rolling out tables from the back of a truck. I have been in this venue in my life. It might not be this specific venue, but trust me, I've been in this venue. All right, Gertz versus Teixeira is underway as this card chugs along. It's not big money, 100K. I mean, 100K is fine money. It is acceptable, good, decent living money, I would say. But that just goes to show you how many people on this planet are severely underpaid, underappreciated, and how bad the economy has become. Okay, they're actually trading in this fight. Let's go. This is actually a fight. This is actually what you want to see in Gamebred Bareknuckle. Nice kick to the body. All right, they're trading here. Gertz. No regerts. Ooh, nice one from Teixeira. Nice kick from Teixeira. All right. This is some actual fighting going on here. Oh, Gertz. Gertz a little bloody already. Oh, all right. Gertz goes for a takedown. All right, they're clinched up now. Also get good at something as a side hustle. Dealers do it all the time. True that. Made a G today, but you made it in a sleazy way. I think the first 2 fights were for free. I don't think they got paid anything. Come on, man. There had to be some incentive for that one guy to go in there and just instantly get his ass kicked and bleed out all over the mat. Yeah, people in the front row getting bled on. They're all covering up. All right, our budget is spent. Thankfully, we've built everything. The stage, the ring, the lights. Oh, fuck, no tables/chairs. I think there's a park down the street. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you for coming back, West Indian. I appreciate you, bro. I remember why I thought that you were a great addition to this chat. Truly, though, name a worse way to get finished other than what Kevin Christian had happened. I mean, how about a dude? We saw it in bare knuckle right now. A dude got dropped and then got punched in the back of the head until he finally just gave up. Basically similar. But yeah, I mean, bro, eventually, like when you finally go unconscious, you just kind of fade away. Like, I understand that, yeah, he was kind of like tapping for his life and stuff, but like eventually you just kind of, it all just goes white, you know? So I'm saying going to sleep in and of itself is like one of the more preferable ways to, to lose a fight. I'm talking about the fighters aren't making big money, nothing to do with 100K. Oh, got you. Yeah. No, the fighters definitely are not making big money. That is true. I don't remember how we got on the 100K thing. That was a nice straight for Gertz. This is actually a decent fight, man. They're still throwing over here. And they're on that Max Holloway-ish right now. That's what you want to see in bare knuckle. Main card has not been bad. That one fight was pretty bad, except it finally ended in a knockout. But no, I do agree, though. People in the front row are like, shit, I forgot my poncho. True. It's like a Gallagher show. Need to give the front row plastic to hold up. Fighting is the combat version of the sledge-o-matic. Ooh, couple good connections for Gertz. Sadly, it does not seem like Gertz has a lot of power in his hands because he's been connecting pretty clean and Teixeira is eating all of it. So either Gertz does not have power or Teixeira's got an iron chin. I would suspect maybe 1,000 is slightly more. Or 1,000 or slightly more. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. If we're being like completely honest, yeah, I would say so. $1,000 to go in there and get knocked out. Certainly more difficult ways to make $1,000. You still think the Machado fight was the best fight? Let's go, Meat Rocket. I mean, it was kind of cool because we had all of Machado's homies in the chat. Shout out to Machado and all of his homies. Guy in the black trunks kind of looks like the Yamo logo on his shorts. What? Excuse me? I did not notice. I'm looking at the black shorts right now. Oh, yeah. It's like the Mortal Kombat dragon. But it is red and black. You are correct. One of these days, we're going to have the Yama logo on shorts. Can't wait. One of these days, the Yama logo is going to be on the shorts of a man named Jeremy Hall. Let's fucking go. I am waiting for that day. He stole my logo? Get my lawyer on the phone. Jerry? Someone's using the Amrana. Shout out to Jerry, the lawyer. That reminds me, is there still a Yama Polo available? Sanjay, I'm glad that you asked. For you and everyone else. Yes, Sanjay, the Yama Polo is certainly still available. Yama merchandise is available at yamashow.com. Everybody, if you are hanging out right now, go over to yamashow.com. Go get yourself some merchandise. Support the channel. Get yourself something fresh. In fact, I can show you how dope the merchandise is. Boom. There you go. See? I already look 10 times cooler right now. And I will tell you, the merchandise quality is quality. So, there you go. Get yourself a Yama beanie. Get yourself a Yama polo. Get yourself any number of fine Yama t-shirts, stickers, mini posters, all of which can be autographed. Well, not all of which, most of which can be autographed. Is that from Mario Brothers? No, it is just a Venus flytrap. For legal purposes, no, it is not. When do we transition from casual Yama wear into the sports athletic apparel? When the money is there. Because Yama sponsorships will happen at some point in the future. I can't wait. I would love to have the Yama logo on the fighters that fuck with us. Are you going to do a Mortal Kombat 2 MMA on Films breakdown? No one actually answered the question. Are there MMA fighters in the movie? Are there MMA fighters in the film? Because I guess technically Mortal Kombat would qualify as mixed martial arts if Bloodsport qualified. I guess that technically Mortal Kombat would as well. Even though it's like fantasy based, you know? It's like, where do we draw the line, I guess? Doubtful in the Mortal Kombat movie? True. So yeah, if there are no MMA fighters in the movie, I think that we really can't justify it right now. But the Street Fighter movie we are definitely doing, yes. Street Fighter movie comes out in October, I believe, and it is on the agenda. Or September. I think it comes out in September. Yeah, Volk is in that, absolutely. And of course, Chase is a wrestling fan, and Roman Reigns is also in the movie, so we will definitely be doing that one. I'm doing my Chase Parton cosplay right now, wearing my beanie under my headphones. Oh God, yeah, the Furious too. We are going to do Furious. Yeah, we need to make sure that we keep track of when that's coming out, Chase. Check out the if you have a chance, check when that comes out. Because yeah, that'll be fun. We'll see if we can do an opening day review of that. That would be really cool. I like when we do opening day reviews. I don't know. I don't know if it helps in the algorithm or not or whatever, but like I like it. I think it's cool. I like that we're like first to the well, you know? All right, this fight has slowed down significantly in round 2, but they're still going for it. Beanie under headphones is a cool look. Try it over top next time. I have tried it over top. It did not work out so well. Chase Pardon, do you watch One Friday Fights today? Or did you? Yeah. Hell yeah, I did. That was a fun stream. I missed a whole bunch of knockouts because I had a meeting this morning. But for what I was there for, it was awesome. Tampa won. This must have been what it felt like when Japan bombed Pearl Harbor. Horrible day in history. Jesus. Slightly hyperbolic, I would say, but yeah, that does suck. Whenever Tampa wins, we all lose. I love Tampa, the city. I hate Tampa, the hockey team. I am a Florida Panthers fan. Bam, just ordered the polo. Let's fucking go. Sanjay with the goated yamashow.com purchase. What an absolute legend. You can wear it to work as well because the logo is not overwhelming. Bro, love it, Sanjay. Congratulations on doing the greatest thing any human being could ever do.
Nice. 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 Nice.
What the fuck is this? Who is this person that is being interviewed right now? Congratulations, Sanjay. Thank you very much for your purchase. And if you take a picture of yourself wearing Yama merch, I will be glad to post it on Instagram. You privated the live after a heated... Did you really? Why, Chase, why would you do that? That was a great discussion. I was loving it. That's criminal that you privated. Base thinker Panthers are just as bad, though? Fuck you. Panthers are the greatest team to ever exist in the history of hockey. If there's food, I've yet to see it. There is no food. It's not actually taking place in a restaurant, Sanjay. One Samurai was great. It's sad Rontang is gone forever. Well, gone for one champion forever, but one championship, of course. But yeah, no, that was a great time. I had a great time on that event. Is that Lil Pump or Smoke Perp? Exactly. I have no idea, but it was if it wasn't one of them, it was certainly a clone of one of them. It looked like multiplicity. It looked like a clone of one of them, and then you kept cloning that clone. Oh, was it actually Lil Pump? I have no idea. I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at. I got too loud with my friends. I'll public it again if it doesn't make me look bad. Bro, I thought it was great. You sounded like me. I was like, damn, Chase Parton is yelling about mixed martial arts right now. Chase Parton went full Yama. You're a big Blackhawks fan? Blackhawks, also a good team. That's an acceptable franchise to be a fan of, Jeremy. Multiplicity is a lost gem of a movie. It is good. I like the concept, at the very least. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. Can't believe this fight is still going on. These guys went very heavy early in the fight and could not keep that pace. But they're still throwing, though. That's what happens when you get two tough chins in here. Blackhawks are good, minus the sexual assault they covered up all those years. Yo, unfortunate. Let me tell you something about that, Hydra, since you bring it up. I would have no other time to say this. Unfortunate that it happened in Chicago, and then the Panthers got fucked because of it. Coach Q out there in Chicago having all of those things happening, fucking problems upon problems. Apparently he didn't know about a lot of it. He steps down out of respect and honor and all of those things. I don't know the truth of it. Either way, all of that shit happening in Chicago, and then we get fucked. God damn it. That was really one of the bad times too, because that was when the Panthers were just starting to get good again. They keep their chins down, true, right? That's all it takes, I suppose. Nah, a little bit more involved than that. There's a lot of blood going on over here. Like I said, this is a decent fight for Bare Knuckle. You don't have a pro team? How about those Mavericks? Semi-pro? Oh. The Mavericks hockey team? Where is that? Thereabouts. You don't have to dox yourself, of course. And don't be a human Pez dispenser. True. I root for the Kings just because they are from LA, but not even sure if they are in the playoffs. I don't know if the Kings are in the playoff. I haven't been following hockey this year, unfortunately. Especially not when the Panthers got dropped out the playoffs. I was like, all right, well, no playoffs for us. Coach Q, great coach, but yeah, that kind of stained his reputation. I know, it sucks, man. Because he really was a goated coach. I mean, Jesus Christ. Turned the Blackhawks into a dynasty. Then we get him. I'm like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing to ever happen to us. Then that happened. But then we got the even more goated Paul Maurice. And everything's been awesome since then. I wonder if Gamebred is making any money off of this card. It's really hard to make an MMA promotion profitable, and they have had so many fights tonight. Yeah, that is a good question, you know? I mean, 10-7 was in the chat earlier saying that he was like, oh, this is a money laundering operation. His words, not mine. And I was like, I mean, I like the quality of the fights, so I hope they're making money. I hope that they're doing well. This was, of course, before we actually saw the quality of these fights. But either way, I mean, yeah, it's hard to say because the venue is not big and it does not look like every seat is sold out in that place. And then, you know, sponsorships and all that, maybe. Hard to say. It is very hard to say. But that's what I was saying earlier. It's like if they did not broadcast the event, then they would have had hell to pay from their sponsors because those sponsors are banking on this broadcasting live. So good thing that they got the broadcast up. Kings got swept by the Avs first round this year. Thank you for the hockey update, Hydra. You're back, ordered a pizza. Chase, how do you stay thin if you order pizza so much? But yeah, you went full Yama, had fun, all that being said. No, yeah, dude, I mean, I don't know why you would private that, bro. I would put that out as a clip. I would put that out as a standalone clip. Ah, Kansas City. Got you, bro. Hell yeah. Shout out to Kansas City. Independence is where the team is technically. Got you. Hell yeah. Fucking losers changed the name from King to Gestures. Haha. Rock'em Sock'em Robots game was very accurate. True. Yeah. Certainly that was a decent fight for one that is going to decision, I would say. Be back. Time for walk and get shawarma. All right, Sanjay. Well, again, thank you very much for your purchase at yamashow.com. And have a good walk. Enjoy your shawarma. I got to come down to how much these cage sponsors paid. Nobody is paying to watch this. True. I mean, it's got to come down. Yeah. Yeah. You know, you're paying for the exposure when it comes to the sponsorship and why they paid, but how much they could actually command from that, I guess it depends on how many live streams they get, right? You got to have your metrics. I miss Moneyberg. I feel like I haven't seen him in a while. He's a great guy. Yeah, Moneyberg has been notably quiet lately. You know? Ever since he lost his one lawsuit, you haven't been hearing as much from Moneyberg as of late. Fight of the night? Yeah, I mean, it certainly was a pretty hard-fought fight. Hard to say who won it. If you're going off of strictly damage, I guess Teixeira won, but I thought that Gertz was putting some good effort in there. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime. That is true. That is great marketing right there. Something that is sorely lacking nowadays, quality jingles that stay with you for life. Quality marketing. Whoever did that jingle hopefully made a chunk of change. Actually shocked it's going to decision. Yo, odd little ladybug. I agree. Yeah, that first round when they were like really swinging, I agree. The commentary had said it. They were like, oh, I don't think this is going to go to a second round. I was like, yeah, that tracks. I love Karate Combat. I've invested everything I have into Karate Coin. Funny that you say that, Meat Rocket. I actually rewatched. There's a video on the channel. I sometimes I'll put my own videos on to go to sleep too, just to like, you know, listen and see if there's anything I can improve and stuff. Always trying to make the product better for you guys. So I actually fell asleep to my own video about Karate Combat last night and was like listening to the things I said about it. And I was like, yeah, these are all legitimate points. There's certainly problems over there. Our first shot of Jorge. Jorge Masvidal has finally made it to his own event. Put a fucking shirt on, Jorge. Why does Jorge think it's okay to wear a jacket without a shirt underneath? Someone explain. But yes, if there's any advice that I could give to anyone out there, this is not financial advice, but it is homie to homie advice. Do not put your money into karate coin. That would be my advice. Pizza Rolls had the best commercials, though? Fair. Again, quality marketing. Do you remember the pizza bagel commercial? Yeah, they're called Bagel Bites, brother. And yes, I do, obviously. Tony Hawk was in one? Goated. Didn't Tony Hawk get Me Too'd at some point? Yeah, definitely. Definitely good fight there. Round of applause for those gentlemen. Round of applause for those guys. You eat about half a medium pizza if I'm locked in and wake up 5 to 7 pounds lighter. You got a crazy metabolism. Cherish it while it lasts. Tony Hawk was mentioned in the Epstein files. That might have been what I was thinking of. But was he actually like part of the ill shit? I don't know. Hey, Gertz won. Let's go. W for Gertz. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Yeah, Gertz did it. That was who I thought won. I love wearing sunglasses indoors, especially at night. It's the cool thing to do. Yeah, Corey Hart made a whole song about that. I wear my sunglasses at night. Thank you, Canada, for not having a legal way to stream the Lakers game. Thankfully, those streams to the east are higher quality and buffer less anyways. You know, not telling anybody what to do or how to do it, but I will say, if you are not able to legally access something that you want to pay money for, some would say morally reasonable to go out and find it in alternative means. Tony said the stories don't line up with the facts. Oh, well, okay. As long as he had an answer. As long as he had a reason. What was the reason, though? Fine, get it. I leave, might have got fucked. What? Medford? Come again? Baking powder? Excuse me? All right. Since we do have more fights coming up, and I have to use the restroom once again, I'm going to take another quick break here. As always, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for this. You have a site but don't want to give up the goods? Please, no links in the chat. Either way, leave me something funny in the chat for me to come back to. And again, thank you so much for being here. Make sure to like the stream. And I will see you on the other side of this very quick break. Do not go away. We've got more fights to go. All right. And just like that, we are back. I'll restart the timer. Start of the next fight. Teixeira might have gotten fucked. Oh, that's what you meant, Medford. Yeah, it was a close fight. It was certainly a close fight. Hey, Big Shaq getting a shout out. LeBron versus Thinker for GOAT convo. Only people that should be in the discussion. Oh, come on, Hydra. You're the man, brother. Appreciate you, dude. Let's talk mad shit about him while he's gone. Meat Rocket. You can talk mad shit about me when I'm here. Did something him picking his nose like crazy during the Gertz fight just awful? What? Jason Lee from My Name is Earl is an OG skateboarder. Fun fact, he's the tutorial coach in Skate 3. Nice. One of my all-time favorite crossovers. Hell yeah. Shout out to Jason Lee. I always thought he was a pretty cool guy. What's he doing nowadays? Is he still acting? Couldn't tell you something that he's been in lately, but I always liked him. I always liked him in the Kevin Smith films. I'm a liar because someone that posted their ramen in Discord, we are getting ramen takeaway. Ah, perfectly acceptable, bro. Enjoy your ramen. If I were coming into that ring, I'd order and eat a couple of bites of penne alla vodka on the way to the ring. You're just in the inspection zone. You got your hands out getting Vaselined up and just like pull a fork over here. They're doing the wipe down or whatever, and you just pull over a fork of penne alla vodka. Home. That's funny, Fins. Let's go, dude. Alvin and the Chipmunk alum. Yes, he is. Hey, Dave. Chuck Chi fought in the UFC. Oh, okay. Let me see. I didn't even see the guys that are fighting. This is... Oh, Nchukwi. Oh, is that Chiffon Nchukwi? I didn't even see. Oh, versus Marcus Rogerio de Lima. Also a UFC alum. Okay, this is a legit fight over here. Yeah, both these guys were in the UFC. Yeah, Chiffon Nchukwi. I remember him. And of course, Marcus Rogerio de Lima, the man who got kneed in the face by Derek Lewis, right? Wasn't that him? He was good in that movie. He cheated on his fiance. In Alvin and the Chipmunks? I mean, did she give him good reason to cheat? It's a joke. Bro, you shouldn't have cheated on her. But did you have a good reason at least? Lewis KO'd him with the knee. Yeah, I thought that was him. Yeah, he was the dude that got flying kneed by Derek Lewis of all people. I actually felt bad for him too, because he did like have an interview after the fact, and he was talking about like how bad it was for him. Because I think he got cut after that. So it's like, not only did he have to like have facial reconstructive surgery and shit, but then he gets cut on top of that. But look at him, still fighting on. That's the definition of we fight on, right there. Shout out to Marcus Rogerio de Lima. Yeah, Tefon and Nchukwi, yeah. Exactly, I remember both these guys. Hell yeah. He's only 7-4? Tefon Nchukwi? He must have gotten cut pretty quick. I think he got one more fight against Romanov. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Fair enough. But either way, I did feel bad for him. You know, he was like talking about how hard that loss was. It's like, yeah, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. All right, headphones going back on. Lewis is the most athletic person I have seen without any cardio. I mean, sure. That's certainly one way to look at it. £264.3. Big boy. From Cameroon. That's where Francis Ngannou is also from. Tafon fought at 205. He's cutting to 265. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. This ring announcer is something else, man. This is the definition of a guy who does not have a ring announcer voice, so he just yells. Fighting! Like, oh, Jesus. All right. All right. De Lima is ATT. Bro, sounds like he threw his voice out about 3 fights into this card. All right. Anshul Jubilee is our referee here. Good Lord. Already can't talk. I've got 12 more hours of streaming to go. We also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights to go, too. I'm getting no sleep tonight. De Lima did not look like this in UFC. He's definitely on PEDs. I mean, I don't know about all that. Could be, though. He does look a little bit leaner, I think. I think he was a little bit bigger. How fun would a monotone ring announcer be? Hell yeah, get Stephen Wright in there. Fighting out of the red corner. I'll do it. Hey, switch kick for De Lima. PEDs are good for fighting. Legalize PEDs. Well, Finns, you know, it's been a while since I've checked in on them, but the enhanced games, that was a real thing they were going to do. Talked about it on stream before. I don't know whatever happened to it, but it was going to be a legitimate, like, Olympic-style sporting set of sports competitions where PED usage was allowed and encouraged. So perhaps you would be a fan of the enhanced games. Low kicks are starting to get to fun. De Lima just throwing little kicks out here. Oh, goes for level change. Backs him up to the cage. All right, break off an elbow. Break off an elbow. Throw them bows. Did you see that blonde lady in the red dress with those massive chugs in the crowd? No, I must have missed her. I think you just described the woman from The Matrix right there. You know what I love to watch? Two big chunky dudes hugging each other. I'm having a great time right now. There are a lot of very attractive women in the crowd, by the way, Meat Rocket. Oh, man. Tafan now on the outside. Hugging. Caressing. Two big chunky dudes hugging is the UFC promotion. Psh, bro. Followed them for years, dude. Oh, brother Finn. You know the deal, dude. Oh, all right. DeLima got the headlock in the front here. She's in the crowd. She's got massive fake tits. They looks like they're about to explode. You can't miss her tilted dress blonde hair. Okay. I'll keep my eyes out. I'm scanning now, Meat Rocket. And Tafan nearly slips on a banana peel at the end of the round. Amazing. Oh my God. See, Shaq on his phone. This is why Shaq got in for free, is so they could show off Shaq and interview Shaq and have Shaq sitting in the crowd and Shaq. Shaq is in the building. Shaq. That is why this man is on this broadcast. Ah, Shaq, a Yoel Romero fan. Your guy Meat Rocket needs to get a P account. I mean, never hurts, you know? Never hurts. True. Yeah, definitely, Chase. Not the worst crossover because Shaq played in Miami and Orlando for many years. Started his career in Orlando. Wanted to be a franchise player in Orlando. Ended up getting traded anyway. Orlando fumbled the bag on that one. But yeah, Shaq is a Florida legend. Also, Meat Rocket, I've been looking all through the crowd, and I do not see the woman that you were talking about. My eyes have been peeled for a red dress with big old titties, and I'm coming up short. Shaq is a legend of marketing. To be fair, I don't ask questions. Goddamn right. Shaq is a tremendous businessman. That is legitimately true. Managed his money very, very soundly, very smartly. Got a lot of respect for Shaq when it comes to financial matters. And again, Central Florida legend specifically. Well, this fight is just about as good as if they were in the UFC. This is legitimately a fight that could have been made in the UFC at some time. And we're seeing what it looks like here and now. Degenerate Dane, better card than UFC. There you go. Took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, we'll see. Look, Perth is coming up in a couple of hours, so we'll find out just how good that card is. I don't want to speak too soon. But we'll be here for it. Probably with little to no sleep. I would suspect that this is probably going to end around midnight at best. I can't believe that this is going so late, dude. I cannot believe that this is going so late, and I got to go straight into UFC. This is going to be a crazy, crazy night. I've got one Red Bull left in the refrigerator. I'm going to put 2 more in, and hopefully I only need the one. Hopefully I don't fall asleep at any point on stream. But thank you for being here, Degenerate Dane. She has a dog on her chest? I do not know what you're talking about, brother. Protest JDM is a poor man's Ian Machado? I mean, I think that that's discounting the potential greatness of Ian Gary. JDM is a solid power striker, and that's about it to me. As I've said many times, I have never been sold on JDM. Even when he won the belt, I was like, we'll see. Oh my God, I cannot believe that this is a fight that's happening right now. Hey, Degenerate Dane, thank you very much for subscribing. Chee wee wee to you, brother. Welcome to the Blood Palm. But yeah, I think that, I think JDM is good at a select number of things, but somewhat limited is what I would describe JDM as. Good striking for sure. I think Carlos Prates is more well-rounded. I think he has a wider array of tools in the arsenal. Oh my God, ref. Fucking break this up already, dude. They've done nothing on the cage for like 3 minutes. Referee just sitting here staring at these dudes standing on top of each other. Yeah, crowd not happy about that bullshit. Hell yeah, swag surfing. Playing the swag surfing beat. That's a great beat. Lil Wayne's version of swag surfing is one of the greatest songs in the history of hip hop. They're playing the original though. Da Don family. All right. Anybody still alive in the chat? I understand. I know that this fight is not great. This fight has been fire so far. That's what I was saying. Could you imagine? This is a fight that legitimately could have happened in the UFC. We could have been watching this exact fight in the UFC. You're here. Thank you, Chase. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, bro. If you're not watching these fights, hopefully you're doing something entertaining. You certainly wouldn't be entertained by this. I was at the Yama Pit fight in what? You were at Yama Pit Fighting 1 in Atlantic City in 2008? Degenerate Dane. Bro, we watched that on stream. We watched it on stream. That, of course, you know ball. Brother, if you are interested in my thoughts on that event, go back, search Yama Pit Fighting 1. That was a very important stream to me. Dude, yo, that's awesome. Can you see yourself in the footage? You should go back and watch my stream of it and see if you can see yourself in the footage if you haven't seen the video of it, since you were there live. For a long time, it was lost media. Yeah, that dude, yeah, so I'll tell you, since you bring it up, of course, that was how I ended up in touch with Napoleon Blown Apart. Because I was looking for Yama Pit Fighting 1, and all there was for the longest time was just random clips of it. You couldn't find the whole event. And so I reached out to Napoleon, and I was like, hey, do you know where I can find this? Unfortunately, he didn't know. But finally, some random person, shout out to them, uploaded it to YouTube. So I finally got to watch the whole thing. I had never seen all of it before. Shout out to you, Degenerate Dane. That's legendary, dude. Legendary event. You got to hear the goated ring announcer. Dude who is still in the sports space, not doing combat sports anymore. I forget the dude's name off the top of my head right now, but he is a legend. The dude who talked about the belt being a strap-on. The bro who is straight up freestyling random shit about the fighters. Is Anthony Smith in the 500K heavyweight tournament? Yes, he is. Yeah, I guess this is also part of the heavyweight tournament. And if this is any indication of the quality level, Anthony Smith is probably going to win the heavyweight tournament. Yes, I was 8 rows back. I was living in New York, now in Vegas. Okay. Well, shout out to you, brother. That's awesome. Damn, went from New York to the fight capital of the universe out there in Vegas. That's awesome, man. You are part of a legendary event. All right, finally this referee breaks it up. Jesus Christ. That's awesome, man. I hope you had a good time at that event. It was fun to watch when we did the rewatch. And like I said, obviously, very important stream, or for me, very important event to me based on the name. Yama Pit Fighting stole your name. Are you going to sue Moneyberg style? I mean, technically they would say that I stole theirs, but thankfully they haven't been around for, almost 20 years. So I think I'm okay. And of course, they are Yama Pit Fighting, and I am Yama. It's different. It's a Vanilla Ice situation. It's not the same. Doom, 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 doom. Yes, they are the queen to my Vanilla Ice. Yeah, fans are booing, as they should be. There you go. Finally, some fucking punching. And right back into the clinch. Man, what a quality fight this is. I mean, DeLima's bloodied up, so at least there's something going on. Something landed. You'd think that if he knew he could land. Fucking Tafon lands up top. He's got him bloodied up, and he just goes right back into the clinch. Like, don't you think maybe you want to throw a couple more strikes? Just try it. There you go. Finally, he breaks it again. Dog shit ref should have been separated 20 times by now. Yo, for real, West Indian. That second round was egregious, bro. I mean, they were on the cage for like a full 2 minutes, for real. Reminds me of the lawsuit. Whoop, there it is versus Woot, there it is. Yes. Yes, indeed. In fact, a fun story about that. My good friend of mine, of course, I used to work in live entertainment. I also, for a very brief time, worked in audio, in studio audio engineering. A great friend of mine, whose wedding I went to in Buffalo, New York. He is a very, very successful audio engineer now. He is a multi Emmy and Grammy winning award winner multi Emmy, or wait, no, Grammys. Yeah, he won 2 Grammys at this point. He's a very accomplished audio engineer. He actually has worked with one of the guys who was on the Woot There It Is side. So yes, I do know about the Whoop There It Is versus Woot There It Is. In fact, the 2 of those songs have been referenced in scripts of mine. There's a joke in one of my spec scripts about those 2 songs. Never let him ref again or these guys fight again. They don't want to fight. These are both former UFC fighters, by the way. Oh, yeah, and the fight's over. Great. That was sick. They broke up the fight. They were about to bang, then clinch again. Sure was something. Punctuation is everything. True. You missed the IFL. Hell yeah, dude. GFL 2.0 reincarnation of such. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, IFL is old school too. Yeah, you've definitely been a combat sports fan for a while. Those 2 women look exactly the same, just with different hair. Are they twins? Say whatever you want. That fight was fire. I love clinch battles. It's just like the Raja series. Hey, look at those ladies. They're showing some of the same women over and over again at this point. That is a famous gambler. They don't know his name. 30-27 to Lima. I mean, I think Tafan was on the outside more. IFL was actually really fun. Yeah, IFL was cool. I've only seen clips of it, but it looked cool from what I've seen. I know I was excited because they were both ex-UFC fighters, but man, snooze. I know, brother. Yeah, that was something. Don't ask me how, but during this fight, I saw in the background a girl in a red dress with the biggest knockers I've ever seen. I'm talking a surgical freak bigger than my head knockers. We're really in the Matrix right now. Y'all are fucking Matrix maxing on me right now. Coordinated Matrix effort over here. I'm being Matrix lit. That is fucking great. Thank you, Westinian. Please come around this stream more, Westinian. You are very funny. Split decision for that great fight. That's how close of a fight that was. Like a train wreck, couldn't look away. I feel you. Oh, look at Tefan and Chukwi celebrating that amazing win of his. Wow. Tefan and Chukwi getting such a victory worthy of that type of celebration. As I said, it should be literally illegal. It should be punishable by jail or fine to celebrate after a shitty fight like that. Queen Latifah size? Perhaps even more, Jim. Perhaps more than that, Jim. See, Westinian saw her. It's not the Matrix. She's there. You'll see her. I don't get how you missed her. You guys are fucking with me for real right now. Surgical abomination? What part of the crowd is she in? If you guys are not legitimately fucking with me right now, where in the crowd? I mean, you cannot gaslight me with ridiculously cartoonishly large tits and then not help your boy out in seeing where she is. She's absolutely real unless she was a figment of my imagination as well. I mean, collective hallucinations is a real thing. Bro called me CPS. Chase Parton, Superman. There you go. Or you can do it like Kurt Angle, you know? Chase Parton sucks. Yep, Alex Nicholson over here. Trains very close to me. Bro said it first. I told you, red dress, blonde hair, massive fake tits, like sticking upwards. It's the first thing I saw. Bro, I'm telling you, I gotta. All right, 3 rows deep, bright red dress. Okay, I'm gonna keep my eyes open for this now. Chase Protection Services. I like it. Hell yeah, dude. You know those memes that they send around and it's got like 4 pictures of fighters or like 16 pictures of fighters, and they're like, if you were in a street fight, what 2 would you have as your team? My pick, of course, would be Chase Parton. 3 times. All right, gotta get some sleep for UFC. B&D Black Cup, Crush 189, and Inoue versus Nakatani. All right, you're watching the boxing. Got you. Good night, fellas. See you in 5 hours. All right, brother. Well, thank you very much for hanging out. Degenerate Dane, I appreciate you for subscribing. And thanks for letting me know that you were at Yama Pit Fighting 1. That's a very cool thing. You have a great night. I, too, will try to get a little bit of sleep before the UFC card, but with the way that this card is rolling out, I don't know if I'm going to be able to, because this card is probably not going to be over. Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 more fights, and it is 11 o'clock p.m. right now. This is probably not going to end until at least 12:30. More like 1 o'clock. And I've got to be up at 3, so if I can get 2 hours sleep, I would be very happy, but I highly doubt it's going to happen. Lachlan, are you excited for a bunch of drunk Aussies in the chat? Brother, I've never been more excited. Let's fucking go. Especially if one of them is you, my friend, because you are the man. W for you. Hell yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to the card. The card's actually good, man. After me and Chase talked it through on the podcast, I was like, man, this is not bad. Cody Steele to open up the card? Come on, dude. This is a good card. Tafa and Tai Tuivasa? Let's go. The card does a little bit of a parabola, It goes like up, and then it goes like that, and then it comes back up again. But no, on the real, I am very excited about it, dude. That's why I'm so like in my own head right now, because I'm like, dude, I gotta make sure that I wake up for this. I'm gonna set every alarm known to man. Hey, Kurt Hollabaugh time, everybody! It's Kurt time. No female. Yeah, I didn't realize that when we were going through it. But you're right. Yeah, no female fights. That's unfortunate. Yeah, no Casey O'Neill. No kangaroo hops a la Raygun. I may try to listen to the fights while I sleep. Well, be careful if you have the stream on, brother, because I occasionally yell my head off. Kurt Hollabaugh with 2 of the 4 children. Kurt Hollabaugh has a little gaggle of youngsters there, all with rhyming names. This is Jaden, Braden, Caden, and Aiden, or whatever. He's one of those. I remember this because I made a joke about it on the season of The Ultimate Fighter, in which I reviewed every episode. You're hitting the liquor store. You'll be back. All right, West Indian. Hope to see you again soon, brother. You're going to miss Kurt Hollabaugh fighting in bare knuckle, but that is your choice. Liquor comes first. Kurt might do well in this. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. I always liked Kurt. I always thought Kurt was a quality fighter. Getting up there in age, but still a dude who'll go. He's a goer. Weird there's no female fights. That would be a UFC decision. Aussies support WMMA. Yeah, true. No, absolutely. Yeah. Probably for whatever reason, I guess it just didn't work out timing-wise because Casey O'Neill was on that, I think, Apex card. No, that might have been in front of a crowd. Was she on Seattle or something like that? Either way, Casey O'Neill fought recently, and who are the other Aussie ladies right now. Oh, yeah, Michelle Montague could have been on that card. That's weird. Why'd they have Michelle Montague go all the way to Vegas when she could have just been on that card? Kind of strange, huh? Debating whether to sleep now or restart the whole event when I wake up in the morning. You know, that is certainly a understandable. That is an understandable debate, NDT. But if you restart it in the morning, then you won't be able to watch with the homies. So, again, weigh your options. Who's the next fight? I'll stick around for this one. It's Kurt Hollabaugh versus a dude named Griffin. MMA Science Academy. Lamar Griffin. Kurt Hollabaugh versus Lamar Griffin. Also, the audio is wildly out of sync right now. I don't know if this is that bad for you guys, but the stream froze for a second, and now the audio is all out of whack. Oh, I saw the lady. I caught her out of the corner of my eye. She's off to the side. She looks like Trisha Paytas. She was standing up for a second. Andy Griffin. I believe it's Andy Griffith. Andy Griffin versus Kurt is valid. Hollabaugh has the rogue-like white hair streak. True. He's had that for a while. I made the joke that Kurt has been fighting so long that he's gone through 3 organizations and 4 noses. Ladybug, wonder if Kurt's kids are about to be traumatized. There's no way they could be traumatized at this point, bro. Kurt has lost so many times in his career. This should be old hat for the kids. Obviously, I'm rooting for Kurt. And he gets the takedown. That chick was crazy back in the day. Trisha Paytas. I mean, not going to lie. Trisha Paytas might be one of my hear me outs over here. I don't know why. But there's something about Trisha Paytas that I was kind of feeling, not going to lie. Especially early on when in her like content career. Now you got me looking for her? Yeah, if you're looking straight on the cage from the back, like where they walk out front onto the crowd, she's off to the right. Correct, Sanjay. Lamar Brown out there in his underwear? Yes, they are huge. Oh, Lamar Brown. Oh, because Griffin got pulled. Okay, now I get what's happening here. Yes, Kurt Hollabaugh's original opponent got pulled. This is Lamar Brown. Excuse me. I apologize for the confusion earlier. Yes, Westinian, you are correct. UFC prep officially begins. We're getting close. 10-7. I feel you, brother. Absolutely. And depending on when this event ends, you might end up with a guest for your pre-show. Trisha Paytas was hot. I mean, I don't know what she did to me, man. Yeah, prime Trisha Paytas, exactly. Macy Chieson isn't bad either. Hear me out, bro. I don't know, Chase. You might be on an island with that one, bro. I saw someone eating. They are serving food. Let's go. They opened the kitchen. They opened the kitchen to see Kurt Hollabaugh win this thing by submission in bare knuckle. Kurt Hollabaugh going to bare knuckle MMA and still fighting like he's got gloves on. Trump. Yes, I did see Trump vodka on the mat, 10-7. I did notice that. Yeah, great to know that our president is hawking, something that ruins lives, which, he's want to do. Pre-show will be lit. We'll have an Aussie on there too. All right, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, you guys can have Macy. That's a little too far removed for me. Maybe if she grew her hair out. She's not like an unattractive face, but it's the hair that's not there for me. 2 minutes to get this sub. Well, less than a minute now. Oh, almost gets reversed, but Kurt trying to throw the triangle up. I thought I was the only one that thought Trisha was a baddie. Hell no, dude. Oh, does he have the triangle? Bro, if Kurt Hollabaugh actually gets a legitimate old school triangle right now. Nah, yeah, he's not under. Could get the armbar, though. Did you see the tit lady yet? Yes, Meat Rocket. I was saying. I only caught a little glimpse of her, though. I need to get a better look at her. Hair is hair, mate. Rose is cool, too. True. You're not wrong about that. I don't know. Macy looks like she takes her same-sex attraction seriously. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Booby Lady is confirmed. That is true. I'm waiting to get a better look at her. Now that I know where she is in the crowd. Rose is fine, but when she didn't look like Jada Pinkett, yeah, true. And she had hair. It is very true. But she shaved her head specifically so that she would not be sexualized, which I can respect. Oh, people, hold the phone. Streaming royalty in the building. Aiden Ross is here. It's a great vodka. Some would say the best vodka. The liberals don't want you to drink vodka. I bring vodka to you. You come to Trump, you get vodka. That's how we do it in the United States of America. Bro failed at stakes, failed at casinos, failed at phones, although apparently the phones are gonna ship at some point. I've been following Moist Critical and his Trump phone saga. You thought it was because it affected her training? Well, no, the story that I had heard is because she didn't want people sexualizing her. That's what I had heard. That is because Pat is into Jesus Christ, Sanjay. Not into young boys and girls, just her as a youngster. Yes, Meat Rocket, you are correct. We have all broken free of the Matrix, just like Andrew Tate. Kurt Hollabaugh is going to win this fight by laying on top of this dude in bare knuckle. That's really what you want to see, is a high-level grappling match. Didn't Trump say a little bit ago we're taking Cuba? No, please tell me that you're memeing right now. Did he really see? We're just taking countries at random now. Venezuela, Cuba, Greenland, or whatever. Failed at an MMA promotion. True, yeah, right? That was Elite XC. That was his, right? Yeah, I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Remember the Trump shoes, though? No, Trump had shoes? What did they look like? Hold on. I mean, there's nothing going on in this fight. I think I can take a look at the Trump shoes real quick. Trump shoes. Oh my God. They look like the Harlem Globetrotters. Bro. You can get them on AliExpress. Now that's American. Hey, $100. Enjoy my something? Oh, enjoy my sneakers and have some fun. Donald Trump signature. Oh, Kurt gets the guillotine. All right. Kurt gets the beanbag. Good deal. Not exactly what you want to see in bare knuckle, but he earned it.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Got silly. Got gilly. I was looking at Trump shoes. They look like gold lame. They look like the shit that what's her name would wear. Oh my God. What's the lady's name? Oh, the chick who did my gold pants. Oh my God. Leslie Hall. Y'all know Leslie Hall? Goated Leslie Hall. If you don't know Leslie Hall, you ain't deep enough in the internet rabbit hole. Oh, Affliction. Yes, you are correct, West Indian. You are correct. It was Affliction. You are right. It's insane our president was hawking shoes, but they were kind of clean. I mean, they look like gold foil. How do you what do you wear those with? You miss Maduro. Ha. I love McDonald Trump. I think he's a good man and president leading us to victory. Where? In Iran? That's a Trump hotel being built on the Gold Coast. True. Yeah, we heard about that. Yep. You're not safe from him either down there, Lachlan. Kurt going to BKFC and become a grappler is hilarious. Yeah, for real. Of course, this was Gamebred, so it's at least acceptable. Goes to show your average level grappler in UFC will dominate others. Definitely true. Definitely true. And there's Mrs. Hollabaugh there, bearer of all of those many children of theirs. If Macy Chiasson leaned right, she'd get those shoes. True. True. Leslie Jones, she would probably wear them too. I mean, maybe not the Trump ones, but, ones that look like that. Yeah, W. Kurt, for real, absolutely.
W.
Kurt getting the dub. Nothing better than seeing a kid celebrate his father's MMA win. I mean, it is great, but, on the other side of that, you hate to see them there for the defeats, Oh, look at that little nugget. What a little tiny little man that kid is. True, you can't wear anything with those. Yeah, you have to have a specialty outfit for those shoes. Shoes like that, you just roll in your birthday suit. Kind of like ultra Chad move. Walk up in the party wearing nothing but the Trump shoes. Just walk through the door, fucking buck ass naked wearing Trump shoes. What up, bitches? He was so good on The Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. Kurt's the man, bro. I reviewed every episode of his season of The Ultimate Fighter. Hell yeah, Team Chandler, exactly. He was the Ultimate Fighter. We got to get Sanjay a bottle of Trump vodka. He's a vodka fan. Yes, he is, 10-7. Sanjay, bottle of Trump vodka coming your way, bro. You got to let us know if it is indeed the best vodka ever made. Absolutely. Kids shouldn't be at their father's fights from experience. True, yeah. But thankfully it worked out this time. Absolutely, yes. Bro, we have been seeing these same women 700 times on this broadcast. 2 big titty women and a very gay dude. Lady wearing a military hat. Send it with your polo. I'll have to see if I can find it. I don't know where they sell it. Kurt's in the tournament, so it's going to be him versus Smith in the finals. The tournament is multiple weight divisions, but he might be in the heavyweight tournament. No, Kurt was fighting at light heavyweight, so I think that Kurt was... Oh, yeah, Smith is in the heavyweight, and I think they are doing light heavyweight as well, so that's why there's $500,000 for each. So he is in the light heavyweight tournament, so he will not be fighting Anthony Smith. Why is Shaw wearing his little brother's shirt? Because my little brother has swag, Papa. Or mother's fights, true. Yeah, God. How bad is that for a kid's psyche? Watching their mother get her ass kicked. Oof. God, I hate to even think about that. Show us what we want, Gamebred. Yo, West Indian speaking the absolute most factual of facts. Oh, yeah, Jordan Heiderman. This is the guy that everybody was glazing earlier. All right. Well, let's see if he lives up to all of the hype. I need to get a bottle of vodka in a bit. I'll see if they have it on the shelf. All right, yeah, take a look and let us know. Report back. Report back if you can find Trump vodka in stores. Yeah, he was light heavyweight here, and bro was 55 in UFC. It's crazy, right? As far as I know, weight classes are the same, too. All right, Medford, let's go Heiderman, Nebraska, strong. Shout out to Nebraska, bro. When I was young, when I was in middle school, my dad went to Nebraska for work, and he brought me back a hat that just like said Nebraska on it, and I used to wear the fuck out of that hat. I used to call it my Nebraska cap, and yeah, I don't know why I wore it all the time. So yeah, shout out to Nebraska. Do you think the red dress lady's tits are real? Absolutely, 10,000%. Gotta be. Who would in their right mind get fake tits that big? They have to be real. Ronnie Marks. Get set, go. I highly doubt they would sell it in California. Brother, there are plenty of Trump supporters in California, bro. Yeah, exactly. Is California not part of Trump's great nation now? Shout out to dads and the gifts they bring. True. Very true. Yes. Shout out to all of the dads out there who are actually good dads. Go Big Red. Is that his nickname? Heiderman, Jordan Heiderman. All right. We're going for Heiderman. Godsmack intro. This guy was dark vibing. Let's go, Nav. Shout out to Nav the GOAT.
W.
Exactly. No way someone would make their tits that absurdly big. I need to get a better look at her, though. I only saw her very briefly. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Thanks God. This dude has a tattoo that says, "Thanks God." I mean, I guess it's like, "Thanks God." But like, there's no comma. This is why punctuation is so important. Hell yeah. Nav wanna now, baby. Need to get wanna now for the soundboard. All right, Ronnie Marks versus Jordan Heiderman. Ronnie Marks, get set, go. Versus Jordan Big Red Heiderman. Shout out to all of the Jordan Heiderman fans in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for sticking around. Hopefully your guy gets the win right now. He's representing the United States of America, so I am supporting. 'Cause I'm proud to be an American. Warrior of God tattoo and is a prize fighter. True. Regional Inc. is a good Twitter page. I might add the notifications to the Hive. Let's go, bro. Also, Chase, I need to like invest in that bot that you have that does the go live notifications. Yeah, I need to do that because we have so many people in the Discord and like they don't get notifications for the live streams. They only get it when I post the videos. So I want to start. I want to get on that. If you could help me out with that sometime, that'd be awesome. Warrior of God versus Soldier of God, exactly. He's a warrior of God who thanks God. You can do a lifetime of it for $80. Cool. I'm sold. Like, do you get other stuff with it, or is that the only thing that it does? Because, like, $80 does seem kind of steep for that, but I do want the service, so I guess you got to pay for it. CP Smalls is working right now. Send thoughts and prayers. True. Definitely. Oh, yeah. I mean, send as many thoughts as possible. All right. Hispanic Anshul Jubilee is our referee yet again. We are rooting for Jordan Heiderman. Heiderman, Heider women, hide your wife, hide your kids. Yeah, there she is. She's right behind the referee, right there in the back, right behind Marks. Yeah, there, we're zooming in. Yeah, those are definitely ridiculously large titties. Yeah, there's a good shot. Looked like she was rubbing on him. Ooh, that was a good one for Marks. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, Heiderman. Oh, nice. Hey, good wrestling. Gets on top. Marks has the whizzer. You get more than just social media notifications, but it's like for stuff I never saw use for yet. Got you. Okay. I'll check it out. I don't even know where to purchase it. I know so little about Discord, bro. I really should probably... I mean, I have like 500 people in the Discord, so I probably should learn a little bit about it. Those are for sure not natural. Yes, Sanjay. Yes, they definitely are not. Oh, there she is. Oh, yeah, those are some ridiculous titties. She's certainly the center of attention here on the Gamebred Bareknuckle card. Got you. Thank you, Chase. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I should look up all kinds of cool stuff for the Discord. Maybe I will get the Nitro. But then I need to get all the emotes made. Maybe I'll get the emotes made. I would not say no to resting my head on those naughty pillows, however. There gets a point with the big titties where it's like too much of a good thing for me. You know what I mean? I was never into the cartoonishly large variety. Oh, Trump vodka is Eric Trump. Oh, okay. Significantly less funny. Those things are absurdly large and she's trying to show them to the world. I mean, brother. Oh, uh-oh. Heiderman knocks him down. Knockdown for Heiderman. Slowly he goes down on top of him instead of trying to finish the fight. That was a weird decision. Brief description on link I sent. Thank you, Chase. Appreciate you, bro. I will check that out after the second stream of the evening. Give me a nice pair of handful titties. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I'll take a little bit bigger than a handful, but not crazy big. I'm more of a backyard kind of guy. Oh, we have passed the 4-hour mark for a while now, I guess. Sanjay, can you give me a description of that lady's tits? Meat Rocket is very, very intrigued by this. Meat Rocket has not been able to let go of them. Hi-oh. Yeah, you are definitely right, though. Now that I see her, I cannot unsee her. Oof. Heiderman taking some damage. I don't know why Heiderman didn't go for the ground and pound when he dropped Marks. Marcus. About to have some coffee. I'm pumped. All this violence and talk of massive tits has me jazzed. Yo, for real. It's about the most manly conversation that anybody could ever have. Throw some hunting into the mix. What's the last animal you shot? Mark's calling him on. Ooh. Heiderman looking a little sluggish. But Brazilian not looking much faster. Nice knee. Another nice knee up the middle. All we need is whiskey and cigars. Hell yeah, dude. Turn this right into the JRE. Bust out the poker set. All right, that's round one. Closer round than I would expect, but Heiderman did get the drop, so I guess he takes that round, even though he's wearing a little bit of damage. Just wait until we have a real office. Fuck yeah, dude. Cannot wait. Hey, no hands playing on the in-arena sound system. A nice bottle of Eric Trump vodka, and we've got a party. Just going to call up Eric Trump real quick. Yo, Eric, what's up, bro? Yes, we got a lady with ridiculously massive tits. We're going to need a case of your finest vodka. On it, on it. She's got a little dog, too, and earlier she had the dog on her tits wearing clothes. What? They let her bring a dog into the venue? What are we looking at here? Why are we looking at the referee's dick? Oh, because bro's spitting up blood. That's why. Round one, Jordan. Yeah, he got the drop. He gets the round, I would say. Thinker walks into the office and sees I haven't left since last Monday. True. Brother. Once we have the office, it's up to you, bro. You can stay there as long as you want. It's your office, too. I mean, shit, bro. I'll probably sleep there, too. Wake up in the morning feeling like Thinker St. James. Wake up, make content, go back to sleep. I wonder, does Discord have a camera feature? Maybe have a blood palm poker night would be fun. Yeah, I mean, you can do video chatting on Discord. If we can't play a peekaboo with her honkers, I'm not interested. That's too much honker? Got you, bro. Yeah, that would be a little bit too much for me. Oh, Heiderman trying to finish. Oh, he did it! Yeah! Jordan Heiderman gets the win! Sit him on the beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Hell yeah! Congratulations to the Heiderman fans in the chat. Your boy Jordan Heiderman has taken home the dub.
W.
Yes, he did. Wow. When is Yoel? Yoel should be 2 fights from now. 3 fights from now. Oh my God. Yeah, we're not getting out of here until 1 a.m. Yeah, we've got 3 more fights, including that one. I can't believe that lady thought it was a good idea to make them that big and stretched out. It does not look good. Looks like a freak show. I mean, to each their own, man. If it's a free country, if you want to get comically large titties, that is your right as an American. Do you think Shavkat's ever coming back to the UFC with his leg injury? We have talked about this in the past. I think the answer is yes, but what I will say is that Shavkat is becoming one of the great what-ifs of this sport. He's going to eventually, if he does not get back and get active, get into the same category as Dominic Cruz potentially and Zabit Magomed Sharipov. One of the great what-ifs, because he is certainly wasting away a tremendous amount of his prime. Why did I set my alarm 3 fights early? For fuck's sake, Perth starts in 4 hours. Yes, yeah. That was poor planning on your part there, Toby. The OL fight won't last long? True. Yeah, we're going to end this stream very quickly after that fight is over. You highly doubt he comes back? Really? I mean, I think he's going to try to come back unless the knee is, completely fucked. I mean, Chase is saying the knee is done, but, I mean, is it actually done? Or are we, is that confirmed? Can you give a max 1 minute breakdown? Can you give a max 1 minute breakdown on how badly Protest smokes JDM? I don't think it's going to be an all-out smoking. I think it'll be a close fight early on, and then Protest will eventually outwork JDM. I think that he will be more solid with his movement, and probably I think he'll get his hands on him at some point. I think he'll probably maybe take his back, even if it's in a standing position, clinch him up on the cage, kind of wear him out a little bit, drag him all over the place, probably land some knees. I think that the knees are going to be a big difference maker for Protest in this fight. And, I think he's just going to grind it out. So I would say Protest by round 4 knockout if you're going by method, and if it's not a round 4 knockout, by decision. And there you go. That's my 1 minute breakdown. Why is everyone on JDM? What am I missing? Just JDM has cast a level 5 charm spell on people. Legitimately, that's what it is. I don't know what everybody on the planet sees in JDM, but they all seem to see it. If he doesn't get back soon, he will certainly enter the category of what ifs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely he will. He's already in it right now. He needs to come back and prove that he's not that forever. See, look at those nice titties. Those are some acceptable titties right there. Both sets of titties. If you look at the stats, Protest has shot a takedown in every one of his UFC fights. I trust the stats in my eyes. When did he do that to Ian? Late. I think he shot for the takedown in round 5, if I'm not mistaken. You're not in the crowd picking JDM? True. But yeah, I mean, there are very many people who are. King Bao is fighting. King Bao looks lost. Strolls out casually. Stop talking about Shavkat and MMA. Who cares about JDM? Let's talk about the lady with the bazongas. Seriously. Come on, guys. Where are your priorities? How could you talk about MMA at a time like this? There are massive titties at stake. King Bao. Bao, Bao. My lighter will be igniting JDM pack tonight. Let's go, bro. And it will smoke well, courtesy of Brazil. The fighting nerds will rise again. Who is the hottest woman in MMA, and why is it Tyla Santos? What the fuck? Of all the women in MMA, you picked Tyler Santos? Tyler Santos, who just popped, by the way. I posted that in the Discord today. Tyler Santos with the greatest excuse for popping I have ever heard in my life. If you are not aware of what Tyler Santos said, I will paraphrase it for you. Tyler Santos popped for anabolic steroids in the PFL, and she said, quote, well, paraphrasing anyway, not quote. She said, "My husband is a bodybuilder, and he takes steroids, and we were in a rush one day, and I took his stuff instead of my own." Sounds good to me. Go on your merry way. What an excuse. I've never heard someone try less hard to get out of doping while admitting it. What even is a Madalena? All I speak is protest. Look, I mean, guys, what I'll say is that is there a chance that Jack Della Maddalena knocks out Carlos Prates? Yes, there's a chance. He's a power striker. Do I think it's likely? No, I don't. Hate it when my bodybuilding husband steals my steroids. For real, right? Who hasn't been in that exact situation? You're in a rush. You grab the wrong steroids off of the shelf. You ingest those intravenously. Could happen to anybody. There are so many vials in our cabinet. You don't know what you're taking at times. I like the idea that there's like his and her steroids in their bathroom. His and hers performance enhancing supplements. I can't believe you didn't see her tits earlier. She wasn't on camera for a lot of the time. Happens to the best of us. Exactly, dude. Seriously. You laugh, but the same thing literally happened to my very cousin. Professional MMA fighter, career on the line, randomly just picked the wrong steroids from her husband. This is not as crazy as it sounds. Okay, I'm inside from work. Hooray, little over 2 hours of sleep. Yo, get it, Chase. Go be the trooper, brother. You're just getting home from work? Golly, they really have you closing, huh? I've been in that boat before. I took my husband's steroid by mistake once. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, dude. It can happen to anyone. All right. Jake Hyun versus King Bao. Bao. Chicka chicka. All right. Goated Jacket Ring Announcer is back. You guys are just conspiracy theorists. John Jones stole his legal drugs from a pregnant woman, then hid it under the octagon for a day. I mean, there's no conspiracy there. Those are just legitimate facts that happened. All of them. Every one of them. How did he know that that woman that he crashed into was holding the exact steroids that he needed? That's the big question. That's the question that no one asks. You know? John Jones crashes into a pregnant woman, steals her steroids. How did he know? Anderson, yes, Jordan Heiderman did win his fight. He won his fight by knockout. TKO, technically. But yes, Anderson, he did win his fight. Shout out to Jordan Heiderman. Congratulations if you are a fan of his. This dude, shaking all over the place. He was doing the truffle shuffle. Thank you. He's from my hometown. Yeah, you certainly have what to be proud of because it was a decent fight too. I mean, he took a couple decent shots. He was bleeding for a while there. You wish you could see the fight? Well, if you click the link in the description of my live stream, it will take you to the channel where the fights are airing, and I believe you have the ability to rewind the live stream. It was the fight before this one, and you just missed it. So if you go onto that live stream that's currently live on the channel that is linked in my description, you can rewind and you can watch the fight for yourself. Just make sure to like and subscribe before you leave. Sorry, I don't know who homie is in the gold shorts, but it would make my night if he lost. That's King Bao, brother. Why? Is it because of the gold shorts? He should be wearing the Trump shoes. They would match his gold shorts. All right. Ooh. Oh, man. Both guys kind of going in sort of wild here. If these shorts get any shorter, they're going to need hairnets. Ooh, 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 Hun, going for the finish. Oh, right on the back of the head. He is just spamming shots to the back of that man's head. Hun trying to finish this fight. Oh, King Bao back to his feet, though. Knee to the body. Yeah, ref letting it go on. Oh, bow down again. Bow down when you come to my town. Is it over? It's over! Hun gets the win. The honey bear, they call him. Sit him on the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag. R.I.P. King Bao. He has been downgraded to Viceroy Bao. Well, Finns, now you know the answer. He is certainly not better than Ali. Fuck yeah, Jordan. It's my wife's cousin. He works hard, and to take that opportunity and get the win is huge. Yeah, absolutely. Medford, shout out to him. Absolutely. He did great in that fight. Yeah, that was really a solid performance. Like I said, he took some heavy adversity in that fight. You know, he was bloodied up. Yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to your wife and, you know, her cousin. Yeah, very cool. Congratulations to your extended family, I should say. Dumbass, that's what happened when you wear gold trunks. Gold nut huggers. Ironically, it was he who was hugging nuts. Look at all those back of the head shots. They legitimately just allow back of the head shots in this organization, bro. This is the second time tonight we've seen tremendous back of the head shot spam. You can't say your wife, cousin. You sound like a Dagestani hater. That was a guy named Hydra on last night's stream. His name is King. Of course, he has to wear gold gloves. Well, he didn't wear gold gloves, though. He wore gold shorts. And he lost. So he's not a king anymore. He is now, as Modest Yahoo might say, a king without a crown. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very proud of that. The honey bear. Jake. Hun. The honey bear. There's a dude on crutches who's very happy that he won. Going back to the custom shorts convo from the live a few weeks back, I'd love to see Nunes in gold customs. That tracks. Amanda Nunes actually valid for gold customs. I like that. I'm with that. As I said on the live, I don't particularly care about them, but that would be kind of cool. It would certainly be fitting of a fighter of her caliber, you know. Is UL after this? Sadly, no, brother. We still have the co-main event. We've got Palomino versus Horcher. Oh, wait. Yeah. Palomino versus Horcher. Co-main event coming up. Black dudes in the crowd definitely upset at that one. I mean, maybe they were his friends. Tej, hope you get a quick power nap, buddy, before the UFC prelims in 4 hours. And PFL starts at 6 p.m. Central Time. Don't forget about the Kentucky Derby. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. I am certainly going to try to get a quick power nap in. Either that or I will be hanging out on the pre-show with my good friends over at the 10-7 MMA. So we'll see. But I'm certainly going to try to get a power nap in. Thank you very much. Hope to see you back. Hope to see you back for UFC. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Tej. Shab just said, you have so much energy, I'd love to bottle up whatever you're drinking. And Hun replied, you might piss dirty. Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. That's fucking funny. Facts, you better be up and buzzing in 3.5 hours, bro. Don't even get me started, dude. I'm so nervous I'm going to oversleep. Chuggins 69. Great name. UFC sucks now. Dana's ruining the sport. Brother, if you are not subscribed to this channel, you would be very, very happy around here. Because I talk about that subject a lot. A fuck ton. Yeah, Dana is putting all of his money and resources into Zuffa boxing and giving a fuck less about the fighters who made him who he is today. MMA Guru gone. The sport isn't... MMA Guru gone? What do you mean MMA Guru gone? We were just talking about him last night. Where'd he go? Walks into Thinker's apartment at 3 a.m., working hard or hardly working, closes the fridge and leaves. Well, brother, when you make the big move to Florida, that very well might happen. You know? I got a whole spare room at the ready. When we are at the point, we'll get you on your feet, but before you get your own place, brother. I'm going to have an extended house guest. Or you'll be living in the office. I posted the meme earlier where he did like 8 back headshots and then he says beautiful side headshots. Yo, Nav, I'm telling you, dude, this organization does not give a fuck about back of the headshots. They don't care. Free Pib, that's my alt MMA community, knows my name. Okay. Good shit, bro. Well, thank you for being here. And, of course, Daryl Horcher. That's a name I remember. Palomino versus Gaethje were classic fights. This should be a banger, hopefully. All right, fair enough. Was that in WSOF? What are you guys talking about? Power Slap is fire. We are going to watch Power Slap one of these days on stream, bro. Yeah, can't wait. Oh, brother, let me tell you how excited I am for that dumb shit. Guru doesn't stream anymore. He's been missing UFC events. True. Super depressed because no good cards. I did not know that he stopped streaming for the events, but, you know. Guru said he's been in a funk. I can understand it. Yo, if you go to the last episode of Yama that I did, I was talking just about that. I was saying, man, I've never been less interested in the UFC product. That's why I am always so excited for Muay Thai Sundays. Shout out to everybody who hangs out on the Sunday streams, by the way. UFC is the one thing I have before I... Oh, hey, chill, bro. Don't do that. Do not do that, Chuggins. Who was talking about getting shawarma for dinner earlier on making Middle Eastern food right now? Got me in the mood. That was Sanjay. He ended up getting ramen. Why we know all of the full story of Sanjay's eating, I don't know, but we do. Mr. Pibb, Guru knows you. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it was WSOF, World Series of Fighting. Did you get banned on your other account? Oh, we've got Taika drums. Bro's getting drummed out. Look at this. Yuri Prohashka sees this and says, hell yeah. You were the third ever UFC reactor I found, and you upgraded to my second favorite. Do you feel privileged? Talking about me? Yeah. Thanks, bro. Toby, you're an OG of the chat, brother. You're legendary around here. You're chat royalty, bro. Plus, you are one of the few holdouts on Twitch. You are like the Lone Ranger of Twitch, bro. Good to meet you and having a hard day needing someone to talk to and can't sleep. Hey, brother, you are welcome around here, my guy. Thank you for being here. Definitely do not harm yourself in any way, please. Cops are not your friends? That certainly tracks. That has certainly been my experience throughout my life. I love this walkout song. True. It is goated. Who do you think wheeled those things in? When did they set those up? How have I not found your channel? I always type MMA UFC live on filters, and this channel doesn't come up. Because the algorithm hates your boy for whatever reason. But you found us now, bro, and that's what matters. Past don't matter, only the present matters. Thank you for being here. Like and subscribe. Had my eyes closed and they jolted open when Toby said I was now his third favorite? Oh, no. Does that mean that Chase Parton got downgraded? That's not cool. I mean, me and Chase need to be, like, at least even. Just joking about trying to plug my shit YouTube. Oh, dude. You're more than... Bro, post the link, bro. Like I said, you're chat royalty, Toby. You can post your link anytime you want. Yama is one of the best communities in MMA YouTube. Little to no assholes. I'm here. But yeah, no, dude. I mean, that is one of the things that I pride myself on the most is I try to foster a community, at least, you know, the best that I can, at least, where we retain the cool people and reject the assholes. And I think we've done a really good job of that. Because I stand by the fact that I stake my claim on it. This is the greatest community in MMA YouTube. That is my personal opinion. I'm sure other communities are very great. I stand by, you know, I might not be the greatest streamer. I might not be the most handsome. I might not know the most about MMA, but I definitely have the greatest community on YouTube. So I firmly stand behind that. Good shit, bro. You seem like good channel. Cheers. Appreciate you, Chuggins. Mr. Pibb. What happened to your account? I don't know if you answered that and I missed it. You have all their albums. Let's go. Big Taika drum trio. How many albums do they have? They're one of the, that would be the exact type of act that would have like 30 albums. 20% of the event budget went into those drums. But if they were an actual band, that would be the thing. You'd be like, oh, you know, I saw them one time on Gamebred Bareknuckle. You look them up, 15 albums, 3 live albums, featured on several compilations. What are those Dagestani drum electronic music walkouts that when you know you're about to lose? Yeah, true, right? That's like the modern Dagestani music, which I actually think is kind of dope. It's like traditional music mixed with like electronica. I like that kind of stuff. I like Fight Society. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Fight Society. Want to get Fight Society on a free-for-all at some point. MMA experts hate me because I joke around too much. Bro, you are in the right place, dude. All we do is talk shit in here. All we do is make jokes around here. Whoop. Horcher with a big banana peel to start the fight. Horcher versus Palomino is underway. Your new community is probably the best you did cook. Oh, dude, yeah, appreciate it. You're part of it. You guys, it's not me, man. I didn't cook at all. It's you guys. I'm just happy that the cool people stuck around. That's all I'm happy about. Make sure that all you guys are in the Discord, of course, as well. I don't know if it's going to work, but try to see if the link will post. Link hasn't been working tonight for some reason. Let's see if it posts on YouTube. If it doesn't, I'll just do this. I can copy and paste it for you. Yeah, still not posting on YouTube for some reason. All right, well, here you go. Yeah, everybody make sure to join the Discord. We talk MMA all the time in there. How much sleep you got last night? Fucking next to none, bro. I am running on fumes and am going to be lucky if I get 5 minutes of sleep between these cards. Sometimes when I feel like a casual, you reel me in. I appreciate it. Bro, Toby, you're the fucking man, bro. Never think you're a casual. A super random question, but whatever happened to Brian Stan from WEC? Hope you see this. Oh, Brian Stan? Yeah, he's still commentating occasionally. Yeah, occasionally Brian Span is he's a commentator. His entire family was at a UFC event not too long ago, but yeah, I think he does commentary for like regional shows now, I think. But he's still around. Experts don't realize banter is what grows chats. Too much MMA is boring. Bro, first of all, this is an MMA fan channel. I am not an MMA expert. I have never fought. I don't train. The most I have ever done is karate when I was a kid. I am an MMA fan. We are an MMA fan community. So all we do around here is watch fights together. I make videos talking about the culture of the sport, and we talk jokes and laugh. So this is where it's at for that kind of stuff. You know, if you want a stuffy MMA channel where everybody's up their own ass, then sure, I guess go to one of those guys, but that ain't what we do around here. Random question, what's your favorite song? My favorite song is The Last Baron by Mastodon. The greatest song ever written to me. 24 years old, just found out the Bahamas isn't Hawaii. West Indian, you need to come around more, brother. Please do not leave again. You fucking make me laugh so much, dude. Used UFC to basically get the whole weekend off. Told my girl I can't do dinner today because I got to rest before an all-nighter. Took today off of work. Gonna sleep all day Saturday. 10-7 doing it correctly. Make sure that you subscribe to the 10-7 MMA. Another goated community on YouTube here. Great friends of the channel. Take Kratom. Don't believe the bad news about Kratom. It's not true. Dude, I actually know a guy who just recently got off of like a bad Kratom addiction. So I don't think I want to fuck with Kratom personally. Plus, I don't even know where I could get it in the middle of the night. I don't know. Maybe I go to a gas station and get it. But then it's just going to be like I'm on fucking meth for all of UFC. There's AI algorithms trying to make Kratom look bad. Trust me, dude, I don't drink anymore because of Kratom. All right, fair enough. Well, if it got you off of the drink, then that's good. Hey, TJF is here. WTJF fucking always.
W.
Always WTJF. Appreciate you, bro. I throw jokes and opinion about some, miss some, hit. It is what it is. Bro, yeah, Toby. I don't where's this like being down on yourself shit coming from, bro? You are a legend around here. Horcher is destroying it. I mean, Horcher is doing a fine job, but this is certainly not fireworks in this fight just yet. Looks like you missed a crazy stream. It's certainly been a bit of a roller coaster. Gamebred Bareknuckle fucking made it that way. Thankfully, a whole bunch of new cool people in the chat, though, so this has been really fun. Oh, I appreciate 100% of you all the time, Toby. You're the man, bro. I can't even say anything in experts chat anymore without some mod banning me because they know my OG account type shit. Dude, I am very keenly aware of where the line is for me and like my community and stuff. So far, you have done absolutely nothing to even give me the slightest indication that you would not fit in just fine around here. You know, you've been pretty respectful. You're not saying anything racist or, you know, overtly hateful. You're good, bro. Welcome to your new community if you want it. It's here. Pretty sure Kratom is gas station opioid. I mean, doesn't sound like the worst thing. Kidding. Don't do that. I thought it was a nickname this whole time. They're on different sides of the country. Bro, West Indian. That's like a Bill Burr statement right there. I'm trying to input the YouTube chat, but over here, where's the Yoel? I want a nap. Oh, true. Yeah, Yoel, it's after this fight. My doctor even told me that there's so much misinformation about Kratom. If you take the correct dose, pharmacy industry is trying to suppress it. So funny seeing people go, oh, I knew a guy on Kratom. I mean, look, I don't know too much about it. All I know is that my dude said that it really fucked him up. So I don't know. I'm not like an anti-Kratom crusader or anything. I'm just kind of going off of what I've heard. Could be. I don't know. I don't know too much about it. I like to take a joke and say I'm pooping right now. Good for you, bro. You're good with it. Only Meat Rocket gets banned around here. If Meat Rocket ever gets banned around here, I'm banning the mod that banned him. Is this Jorge Masvidal MMA? Yes, it is, TJF. It is Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, or Gamebred FC as it is known. It's so easy to say, oh, it's gas station drugs. Dude, it's a leaf that's been used for thousands of years. Again, bro, I'm not like, I'm not trying to say that I'm against it. I don't know enough about it, I guess. All I know is that a friend of mine said it fucked him up. If he's wrong about that, or, you know, or like with something else, then fair enough. Yeah, exactly. Fins is right. Like, bro, you no one's stopping you. See, this is like an actual MMA fight. You know what I mean? They're grappling a lot. They're wrestling. Not a hell of a lot of striking in this fight. Hydra banned me and called me a dirty American? He did not. I refuse to believe that. I'm calling shenanigans. Brendan Schaub is why you tried it? Well, shit, if Papa said it. Again, who is anyone to go against the sage wisdom of the GOAT of not only combat sports, but also of comedy? Palomino thought he was going to win this. He's certainly not right now. Horcher is fucking having his way with him. I mean, Jesus. The only thing that would be nice is if Horcher would actually throw some strikes while doing all of this. Daryl Horcher saw Kurt Hollabaugh and said, I'll take one of those. If Schaub said it, then we should all take it. Exactly. If Brendan Schaub says jump off a bridge, brother, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to say, hopefully I got a parachute because, man, I'm taking a flying leap. Palomino grabbing the cage real quick. Dana should have forced those Aussies to stay up late. America first. It's not the Aussies that he does that to, brother. It's the fucking English. He does that to the people in Manchester. Commentator just called him Baboon, and I was like, yo, what the fuck? Didn't know that was his nickname. Yes, that is his nickname. People were saying that earlier in the chat. I was like, oh, yeah, that is his nickname, isn't it? All right, we are past the halfway point of this fight. Ooh, that was a nice head kick for Horcher. Palomino stepping back. Just retreating and retreating and retreating. Yoel is almost 50. Why is he much larger with... Wait, what? Yoel is almost 50. When his much larger will he fight? When his much larger will he fight? Yeah, he's almost 50, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should be doing RAF. Nate Diaz, America motherfucker, get it right. Remember Nate saying that before the Conor fight? True. Yes. Hell yeah. I also remember Nate not knowing what a gazelle is. Oh, how much longer till he fights? I mean, a round and a couple more minutes beyond that. I actually thought this fight would end quickly. Got you. Yeah. No, we are in it for the long fucking haul. I knew this. I knew this from the beginning. We were going to be on until 1 a.m. I was going to get 2 hours of sleep, if that. 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Yeah, I could probably maybe get 2 hours of sleep. From what I understand, Yoel has tried to RAF, but no one wants that smoke. He's had matches in RAF before, but then, yeah, he did have an opponent miss weight. And then I think that's what happened. Either he missed weight or his opponent. Oh, no, he made weight for one RAF match, and then they wanted him to come back on short notice, and he couldn't make the weight for the second time. Those were the days, bro. I was listening to the 9th episode of JRE in 2010, way before anyone in this chat. True, yeah. Fair enough, if you were listening back then. I actually kind of have you beat a little bit because I was fucking with Joe Rogan back when he outed Carlos Mencia for being a joke thief. I remember Joe Rogan's old fucking early website, uploading his own video footage and stuff. Joe Rogan was on the cutting edge for a little while there. People forget. How much longer do you think Yoel will keep fighting? He's almost 50. Got you. Yeah. I mean, probably until he physically cannot fight anymore. He's just one of those guys that will not stop. You know, we see it time and time again. And as someone else who I really wish I could remember who it was, I'm going to have to go back on the VOD and shout him out. But whoever said it was absolutely right. As long as you have the will to fight and don't care about the purse or the politics of the sport or your record/career, you can get booked. There are going to be places all over the planet who will book you no matter what. He can probably fight until he's 60 years old if he really wanted to. Do you like any of fights on MVP Ronda Rousey return? Yeah, sure. I mean, like Perry, the Mike Perry fight's interesting to me to an extent. I like seeing Francis Ngannou come back. I'm sure he's going to get a nice knockout. Our boy, shout out to the homie, the Panda, CJ Avila is fighting on that card. So that's a friend of the channel. BKFC fighter who's on that card. So, oh yeah, and then Namo Fazal from Kurdistan is fighting on that card. So yeah, there's plenty to like about the MVP card. In fact, that might be one of the very rare instances where I do not stream live for UFC in favor of a different event. I might watch that one over the UFC fight night. Wasn't Bo Nickel who pulled out because Yoel didn't make weight? Yes, I believe so. It was either that. No, I think that what happened was Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel was supposed. No, it might have been Bo Nickel. Yeah, but Bo Nickel was involved. I don't remember if he was the original person who was supposed to fight him or if it was another guy, and then they could have fought each other, and Bo Nickel declined. Ooh, a couple of heavy shots for Palomino. But I mean, there's 3 minutes left in this fight. Somebody could get active with their hands and actually win this thing. Carlos Mencia, yeah, exactly. You remember Sanjay. I will always love Joe. I don't care about the memes. To be perfectly honest, same, bro. I'm always a person who sticks up for Joe Rogan for various reasons. Dude hasn't changed, and you got to respect that. I agree. I mean, he's a legend of the sport, too. I mean, love, hate, whatever. Think he's... whatever you think about him as a person or how smart or dumb he is or whatever, like, he is an OG legend of the game. Legendary commentator. If I'm not mistaken, Rogan confronted him live on stage. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I remember when that video came out. I found that video on MySpace. That's how long ago it was. Oh. What the fuck was that? Somebody threw something on the mat? What happened to Gunnar Nelson? Literally, how is he not cut? True. Yeah, he lost to Kevin Holland. Probably just to keep some representation from Norway, I guess, right? Isn't he Norwegian? If Ngannou and Robellis win their fights, do you think MVP will make them fight next? That would be a fucking smart as hell decision if they do. Shit, dude. Make it bare knuckle boxing. Oh, yeah, Makayev is on that card, too. Hell yeah, dude. Bo made weight. You all missed, and Bo refused. Okay, yeah. And there was another. That's what it was then. There was also another fighter on that card whose opponent either pulled out or missed weight, who Bo could have subbed in as his opponent, and he also declined that, if I'm not mistaken. And I remember something like that happening. Ronda Rousey, I have her mom. You gave her mom a hug in a gas station line like 15 years ago? Really? How'd you know it was her mom? Yo, Horcher, all kinds of bloody now. Oh, Palomino trying to finish this thing in the last 30 seconds. Oh, hey, referee call. He did it! After all of that, Palomino gets the victory. Horcher not happy about it, but I don't give a fuck. That's a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
He got the TKO beanbag and bare knuckle after all of that shit. Gunners from Iceland? All right, cool. Got you. Because the UFC countdown, she was in it. Oh, got you. So you recognized her from the countdown? That's crazy. It was when she was just getting in the UFC, when she was hanging out with Nate Diaz. Okay. Dope. Well, I'm sure her mom appreciated the hug that you gave her. Told you Palomino would destroy him. Nice, Meat Rocket. I mean, he certainly did in the end. It was a hard-fought battle. Whole lot of wrestling and grappling to contend with. You have a seven-leg D-Gen parlay at plus 56.79. Jesus Christ, bro. That 10-cent parlay that John Dong is known for. They call that the John Dong special. That's a shit stoppage. I kind of agree with that, Fins. I mean, he wasn't out. But yeah, they're saying, oh, he wasn't fighting back. It's like, I mean, if he intelligently defending? I mean, I don't know. Dude would have made it to the next round. Could have been. I think that was the third round, was it not? Yeah, the ref could have let it go. I agree. I do think it was a little bit of an early stoppage. Her mom hated her coach, the Muslim. Yeah, Edwin Tarverdian. Yep. She fucking hated the fuck out of him. Ref is low IQ. True. Yeah, that was definitely a bit of an early stoppage for sure. But bro was all bloodied up. Wasn't really fighting back. Even though I do agree he was definitely intelligently defending. Plus there was 20 seconds left on the clock, even though that should not matter. I've had one person recognize me ever, and she claimed to be Cowboy Cerrone's mom. What? Cowboy Cerrone's mom recognized you from your YouTube channel? I mean, that's certainly an interesting story. JDM, Benil, Urseg, Gaziv, Ty, Rouston fights all going over 1.5 rounds. I think at least one of those not happening, bro. Probably of those that you mentioned, I'd say Rouston would be the one that's not going over 1.5, but any one of those could be the one. Fucking Gaziv is fighting Brando Paricic, bro. Brando might be able to finish that fight in 30 seconds, dude. I'm thinking of getting some face and head tattoos. It seems like the cool thing to do now. Definitely do that, bro. Definitely do that. By all means, get the Yama logo on the side of your skull, bro. 30 seconds of the last round in a pretty unmovable position, but still working to defend. Horrible stoppage. Yeah, well, it's about the working to defend part. That is the justification. 30 seconds does not matter. Unmovable position does not matter. If he was working to defend, that's all that really matters. Intelligent defense. That's the only criteria right there. How does Ronda stand a chance against someone that fought a Mandalorian and liberated villages on other planets? Judo. I always thought John Dong was EBT. I don't know what that means. I took a picture with her, but I can't find any pictures or online info on his mom. I mean, reach out to him. Be like, hey, cowboy, cool job on taking all of those steroids. Now that you're off of them and trying to get back into the UFC, classic Conor McGregor move, your former opponent. By the way, is this your mom? Is this your mother, cowboy? Face tats are cringe. Don't do it. If it's the Yamo logo, you can put it anywhere. EBT MMA? Is that John Dong's alt? I've only ever known him as John Dong or Rick Allen. That's the only John Dong alias that I know of. Oh, he's the champ now? He won a belt for that fight? Oh, wow. Horcher getting real pissed off. He's saying, I was telling the referee I was fine. Yeah. Hey, early stoppage. Everybody saw it the same way, apparently. Face tat that says no regrets. Fuck yeah. And again, the Yamo logo. I deleted my grinder long ago. Do you smoke weed? You talking to me? You talking to John Dong? Yeah, John Dong. You smoking weed as a brown belt? Yeah, Horcher not happy about that. Maybe they'll book that as a rematch. You're definitely getting the Yama tattoo? All right, brother. Picture it didn't happen. That's all you do now? Well, maybe you want to scale that back a little bit. If it's all you do. But I mean, if you're saying, yeah, it's all you do as far as like all of those different substances, then fair. Yeah, I mean, I occasionally will dabble. But I'm not like a heavy user. Can't decide if I should stay up. I mean, it's going to be coming up on 1 a.m. before this fucking card is concluded. It's been 30 minutes since we've seen the lady with the humongous chesticles. This is big facts. You can kind of see her if you're looking close enough, because now I know where she's seated. She's off to the left-hand side of your screen currently. And if that guy next to her moves, you can see those tremendously large titties. I'm getting Yama in the middle of my headband around my head, Wing C style. Fucking let's go, bro. As I said, picture it didn't happen, but take a pic and it's going on the Instagram. I'll pin it on the Instagram. How about that? Thoughts on the Jews? This is where you walk the fine line. I myself am Jewish, so tread lightly. UFC is 2 a.m. It's 4 a.m. for me. I'd be 2 a.m. your time, I guess, right? Is she okay? I must know. Yeah, exactly, bro. Seriously. We need... Well, I mean, really, I think that's Meat Rocket's. It's his job, you know? To keep track. You can see her in the background there. She looks like she's okay. Oh, the state of Israel? No, fuck that, dude. They're doing terrible things. They're doing terrible things all over the world. Yeah, absolutely. No, I am not a supporter of the current state of Israel now. Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, they're tantamount to committing genocide currently, and they're meddling in U.S. affairs, and that's really what I care about the most. I mean, obviously, I care very much about the loss of life over there, but, you know, I do not condone the actions of the state of Israel. A pip with her and the fights is super necessary. Serious, bro. I call her the balloon lady. I haven't seen her for a while. Yeah, I mean, to be perfectly honest, Chuggins, I hate the fact that what they're doing over there makes the Jewish people look bad. That also goes for the ultra-Orthodox, too. Like, I know a bunch about the ultra-Orthodox, and they're fucking weird, too. But, that all being said, I'm not ashamed of who I am or my heritage or anything like that, so I will certainly stand up for it. Because, again, what I don't like is the framing of it. I don't like the Jews as, like, a block. We're not a block. Like, we're a religion, but we don't all fucking think like a hive mind. Trust me, I've had problems with plenty of Jewish people. No, you're good, bro. You're good. Did you hear about this plan for Greater Israel where they expand their borders? I mean, I've heard things like that. I don't know if it's actually what they're trying to do or whatever, but I don't know. My good friend who is from here moved to Israel 2 years ago. He's in Chicago right now and is insisting on going back next week. I'm trying to tell him it's fucking insane. Yeah, for real, bro. I don't know how you could want to go actively into a war zone. That is a wild thing. That is a fucking wild thing. That's literally 10-7. I'll tell you, little inside Thinker St. James baseball for you. Every year, you know, we have this holiday in the United States called Thanksgiving. What I am thankful for every year is that I do not live in an active war zone. If the state of Israel is watching the chat, just know I love myself and my family. Same here. Exactly. And if you just stop doing ill shit, then maybe people wouldn't be so mad all the time. You know? You could do a lot of, like, repairing of your reputation by, you know, just stopping that shit. Shalom. Orthodox Jews are protesting all over the world against this Zionism movement and Israel's war. Are they really? I have not heard that. I just know that there's like weird Orthodox communities that are like kind of exclusive and segregating, like self-segregating, which I do not appreciate in this country. But again, I don't get that deep into it. I got you blocked? If there's a mod in the chat, please make sure the 10-7 is not blocked. Go for Jesus, no for gay Jesus. Okay. Well, sure. Jews were protesting until they launched a fake war with Iran to stop that and hide the Epstein files. Well, yeah, the Epstein files are the whole reason for the war to begin with. Yeah, self-segregation is a problem for many communities, Jews included. All right, we got the main event coming up here. Yoel Romero versus Alex Nicholson. Alex Nicholson, hometown hero for Central Florida. That's a Yoel line that Meat Rocket said. Oh, my bad. Oh, yes. Okay, now I get it. Well, thank you for that.
See you soon, boy.
Appropriate time for that drop. Go for Jesus, don't forget Jesus was what he tried to say, but his accent made it sound like that. Got you. Yeah, I remember the line. I remember it now that you say that. Oh my God. Okay, thank God. I was going to say, I was like, is this a 5-round fight? Please don't tell me this is a 5-rounder. Gamebred, a.k.a. Gaybred? What? Jorge Masvidal would not take kindly to that. Jorge Masvidal might find you outside of a steakhouse. Be careful. I know you, Mike! Yeah, bro, it's 12:30 at night. The crowd is tired. The crowd is exhausted from watching this event. I give it up to the ring announcer. He's really trying to get the crowd into this fight, but dude, they just want to see this fight and go the fuck home already, bro. Yoel is so fucking cool. Yoel's the man, bro. Jorge can't find me because I'm too white and will run from him in the daylight. I mean, Colby Covington thought the exact same thing, bro. Legit. It tracks. Yo, Yoel, with the goated mustache, by the way, people. Is everybody seeing Yoel Romero rocking the mustache right now? He looks like Luis J. Gomez. Let's fucking go. Thanks, Kenny Rogers Buffer. Yo, Travis. You gotta know when to hold 'em and know when to fold 'em. Travis, that's fucking great. Kenny Rogers Buffer. Love will turn you around. Oh my God, that's fucking great. Oh man, that really got me. Thank you, Travis. All right, Yoel Romero versus Alex Nicholson is underway. Oh man. Damn. Shout out to Kenny Rogers Roasters. Coated chicken place, that ring announcer. Oh, yo. Alex Nicholson kind of got the drop on Yoel real quick and then goes into back control. This is Yoel's territory right here, though. Come on, Yoel. Nice. Good scramble. Nicholson putting the pressure on. Bro's 49 and freaking ripped. Always, dude. Yoel is a genetic freak. We know this. Oh, leg kick. Oof, nice knee to the body. Oh, Yoel starting to land a couple nice shots now. Oh, what? What? Are you kidding me? Nicholson just tapped to strikes? Brother. Did you just... I mean, sit him on the beanbag? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, he broke his jaw. Yeah, he broke his jaw. Holy shit. Kiss him on the forehead. I mean, sit Yoel Romero on the beanbag. I think it's more appropriate than ever.
See you soon, boy.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Yeah, he knew his jaw was broken. Holy shit. That's wild, bro. Wow. Nicholson got his jaw busted. Broke his jaw, PEDs? Tapped immediately. Yeah, dude, shit, bro. Yoel Romero still has that much power in his fucking hands? Yeah, I guess Fins is right? Holy shit. Dude, Def got the shit broken from that? Yeah, it must be. You can see he's broken. Oh, broken on the takedown, Jeremy. Yo, good call, bro. Good call. Let's see the replay. He got that knee, and then Yoel gets the takedown. And then I guess he just tapped him that one time and broke his jaw for that. I mean, oh yeah, I guess it has to just be off the left hand. I was trying to see if his jaw made impact with the back of his head, but it really didn't look like it did. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, he just goes down kind of hard. And then yeah, that one shot, I guess, just did it. Shit, bro. So yeah, I guess not off of the takedown, really, just off of that one left hand. That didn't even look like that bad of a shot. Kiss. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, the takedown. It's hard to believe that the takedown would have been the thing. That's why I was trying to see if his head made contact with his jaw and just kind of like went down weird or something. But no, looks like he had his mouth wide open when he took that punch. Oh, true. That could be it, Nav. Yeah, you might be right. He might have had his mouth agape. The first strike did it. True. Nicholson, he's such a good guy too, man. Fucking, why is it every time? This dude trains like 10 minutes from me, and every fucking time I watch his fights, he loses. I hate it. I'd like to see this guy get a goddamn win already. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the bad luck charm. That's how you would win every fight, believe it or not? No, bro, I firmly believe it. I mean, shit, dude. Yuri follows you on Instagram. Of course I believe it. He must have already had a broken jaw. That left was hard, but didn't see that. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, like, kind of crazy that would happen. All right, NTD, you're getting some sleep. Good call, my dude. Good call. We will listen to what Yoel Romero has to say and listen to Nicholson if he can even talk with the broken jaw. And then we will close this thing out as well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for this one, guys. I really appreciate it. Also, if you are looking for something to do, if you happen to wake up a little bit early, make sure that you subscribe over to the 10-7 MMA and watch the pre-show over there. Except unlike Yuri, I show no mercy. Fuck yeah, dude. Somebody saw the Karate Kid. Yoel never changes, bro. The king or the king. Jesus Christ. What time are we on for the prelims? 4:00 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, my brother. We will be on 10 minutes early like we always are. So 3:50 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That goes for everybody in the chat. If you are here now and want to come back for UFC, we will be live for the UFC in just a couple hours' time. There might be a couple of times where I'm going to have to stand up, take a couple laps, you know, do some jumping jacks perhaps, but we're going to make it happen. What time is the pre-show? Oh, the pre-show is an hour before the event. 10-7, is it an hour or 2 hours? I think it's 1 hour. Maybe I'm wrong about that. It's either 1 hour or 2 hours. Bro, you stayed up for one? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, 2 hours before the event. Okay, there you go. 2 hours before the event. So 2:00 a.m. for the pre-show. I did stay up for one, but I didn't have an entire stream before that I just did. 10-7 is awesome, but I'll be asleep. I understand, brother. I understand. We will definitely be in on 10-7's upcoming ones for sure. I would love to be back on. I had a great time the first time. Great time having those guys on the show, on the free for all, and we'll definitely link up again. So if I do end up waking up, I certainly will send you a message. 10-7. Big Bam Bam out there doing it big in Chicago, Illinois. You'll be on at 3:10. Well, we'll be live at 3:50. So you're welcome to come on that early, but 3:50 will be the time that we start. There you go. You got it, brother. Thank you, Jeremy. You are the man always, Jeremy. Appreciate you.
W.
I'll send you the link, Think or Join, if you can. Hey, appreciate you, brother. Absolutely. Tej, well, we start this party up again in a few hours for the Perth prelims. Going to get some Z's. Appreciate you for being here, guys. That will do it for this one for me as well. Again, to everybody, thank you guys so much, man. We had so many new subs on this one. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are the best. welcome to the Blood Palm to all the new members here. Really appreciate it. If you are going to stay up, go ahead and watch some of the videos on the channel. There's plenty of great content on the channel aside from the live streams, but we're going to close this one out and be back for the Perth card starting at 3:50 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you guys have a great rest of your night, great rest of your weekend until we see each other in a couple of hours. And as always, fight on.
Gamebred FC.